Let me start it soon. Wait, look at the camera. Merry Christmas, guys. Soon. 3 days. Moin, hey Tiger of THD, good morning. Last stream while programming torn. What's up? Nothing much. How about you? Just doing some programming. Just or let's say you relaxing, getting back into programming. I didn't program yesterday. I'm actually very happy about the particle system I made. But I might wanna do some coding on that. I have vacation, but I get the flu. Oh man, I hated that. Back when I had a real job, I had the same thing happen to me. And it's like you spent all your time organizing what you're gonna do when you finally have vacation. And then you get ill on like the first or second day. And you spend most of your time sleeping or in bed. It's really annoying. Yeah, I get what you mean, bro. Hope you're getting better soon. If you don't remember, then I suppose the feature isn't important. No, I don't think so. Oh, you mean groups by... I think I know what you mean, actually. You're right, Rebel Disability, but no, I didn't do that yet. You mean like, okay, so the first tier of abilities, they all use energy to cast. Then the second tier of abilities are cooldowns. And then the third tier of abilities are something else again entirely. And the fourth tier of abilities are cooldowns again, but they cost a lot of... but they have very high cooldowns and they are very, very strong abilities. Something like that. If you don't remember, then I suppose you have Alzheimer's. Hello Push, good morning, man. Wait, it looks like it's not your first message. That's odd. Should be your first message. Oh, it is, yeah. It is. It goes, the symptoms are not so strong. Oh, that's great to hear. What were your plans? Also, Cuboid Bullet. Anything to show yet, bro? Do you have anything to show yet? For your game? Probably not. Nothing's on yet, right? I can answer that later. I didn't manage to answer it. Yeah. Let me see here. Showcase. Wait. There is something new in Showcase. Look at that, boys. Happened today at 9 AM. Good morning, Kyo Toast. I saw through a 2-minute ad to write this. Yeah, my man, that's big. That is big support. I really appreciate it. I have a feeling that currently I think there's too many ads running on my stream. Twitch gave me an offer to run ads for money. And quite frankly with you, I need the money. So I'm currently running 5 minutes of ads every hour. Which I think it hurts my channel. But I don't want to talk about money. Which is why I'm just stating this once and I'm just not gonna talk about it afterwards. Yeah, I can't pay my bills otherwise. Or it's very, very difficult to do so. So yeah, that's why I have been running so many ads lately. I think it hurts the stream though, so I'll have to find something else for the next month. It doesn't really work out like that. Not yet, but I'm a Steam partner now, exclamation mark. That's great to hear, that's the first step, nice. Sinocon coded the virus. So, Kitoast, I really appreciate that you sit through this and yeah, support me that way. Oh, Regicide, thank you very much for subscribing. Fuck, pop. Yeah, I'll do the pop for you. I didn't start the bot, I guess. Somewhat improved zooming, you can try it yourself if your browser supports web GPU. It's buggy in places and the frame rate sucks. Ignore these bugs. Ignore those bugs. Oh, we're gonna try this. Let me give you a pop.
Hello.
I need my pop. It seems like the ignore section is not working. Uh-oh. What happened to penis?
POE.
There we go. Alright, let's see here. I'm always confused by this. Having too many windows to manage. I need to make it a little bit better. Like I currently have way too many windows to manage. And I just get confused. Would be cool if I could just stream from one computer. If I had a powerful enough computer for that. Alright, let's see here. Unlisted. I have to say the colors already look a little bit better. At least the contrast is very cool between green and yellow. On Windows I use Virtual Desktop. Press Win tab. Oh, I see, but I have like a window problem. A YOLO. No worries, also sit through your Celeste clone video currently. And honestly, I may or may not have already required ruptured an artery because of issues warnings that you simply skipped in the video. Which ones? I guess the tutorial is not that great actually, unfortunately. I tried really hard, but maybe I'm just not cut out to make tutorial videos, I guess. Test cube. Ooh. What the fuck? And what happens here? What happens to Earth? Are you in a different solar system now? Different system? Like you're on Earth. Or near Earth. And now you are at test cube. Okay, wow, damn. How do you generate those, Reticide? Looks really good. These are supposed to be suns, right? I would assume. Wow, that's a moon. How do you render this? You can add a virtual desktop and then switch using control Windows left to right. Looks really good. You guys, should we try out the link? This one? Ryan.nz. Are you sure this is gonna work? This demo is really nice. Yeah, Reticide is doing some cool shit, yeah. That's true. It's gonna break. So, like, YOLO, I don't think it works, because look, I have this window right here, which is this chat. And Simon L, I appreciate it. Good morning. Every time I see a stream working on a project, I get motivated to work on mine. If I get a decent job later, I'll be sure to pay you back for it. My man, Simon L, I appreciate it very much. I just want to be honest with you guys. I don't want to, like, ask for money or anything. Just want to be honest. For those people that sit through ads, just know that I really appreciate the support. And I'm actively looking for other ways of support at the moment. And so I'm currently working a lot on YouTube for that, so that we don't have to worry about this at all. We'll see how that goes. I appreciate it very much though. So yeah, Simon, not Simon. Ayolo, I have this window right here, and right next to this window I have this window right here. But if I click on this window right here, now I have to find this window and I have to find this one. It's like a different situation. And you know, if someone builds links, if someone posts a link in chat, then it opens up in this browser, and therefore I have to like merge. It's a little bit annoying to use at the moment. Like it's still in, yeah. It only works in Chrome. Then we will try it in Chrome. That's bad though, if it only works in Chrome. Then WebGPU sucks, right? Damn. Can I zoom in? Into any star? Does that work? Aha, so I cannot go and just zoom into a star, right? That doesn't work. How do I zoom? I thought that you could just fly to these, but I guess that's not how Starfield does it too. These are just dots. Why do they get bigger as you go away? That's interesting. Do they get bigger if I go away even more? Oh, interesting. Actually really smart. Look at this, guys. It's a galaxy. Double click on the entities on the right. It will work soon, but not yet. So essentially what you're doing, interesting. Looks like they are GL points, smiley face. So it looks like what you're doing is you have these dots when you are at a certain distance, and the closer you get, you start replacing each dot with its own solar system, depending on the distance, right? Very cool. Damn. Very interesting star system. What if I... Oops. Man, the zoom here is fast. And then as you get closer to a planet, you start replacing the planet with a real version of a planet, right? Right now I'm inside of one. Huh. I wonder how they do that. I wonder how they do that in Starfield. Very nice. That's really cool. Mouse wheel zoom is better. So they get bigger, they just stay the same size on screen. Oh, I see what you mean. They don't get bigger, they just stay the same size. WebGPU is already fixed to shipped to Firefox, just disabled by flags. Aha. I wonder what's better for you. Well, it was the stuff with the file I/O and memory allocation. It was one weird issue that broke everything somehow, and 90 warnings just for fopen being deprecated, but it simply made the builders.sh ignore the warnings for deprecation. Oh, I see. I think I did that too, Ketos. Let me double check. Deprecated declarations. This one right here. Did I? Maybe I talked about this in a later tutorial, and the file I/O stuff just doesn't cover that yet. Yeah, it's always when I do a tutorial I discover something new, and I should probably do another tutorial in the future, but we'll see. Like C++ tutorials don't really come off very well because the amount of code required to do something in C++ is just astronomical compared to what you have to do in other engines. And therefore, I noticed that people lose interest really fast. They always watch the first couple of tutorials and then it's like a 95% drop off. And I think it's just not worth doing, to be honest. Like time-wise. I wonder what's better for you, if I start subscribing with Prime when I have it, or if I watch through the ad breaks. Oh, I don't know. I don't think ads give me that much for one person, to be honest. By the way, regarding window management, did you try to put the two windows you constantly switch to in a virtual desktop? So to switch to them, just to go to that desktop. Should we try that? How do we do this? So I do Control Windows left. No, wait. How do I do, like Ayolo told me earlier, press Windows tab. Haha. Okay, so this is my first desktop, I guess. Right? And then also I have on my other screen there's some other stuff. Click on new desktop. Okay. I think specialized tutorials are better, like how to do X in Y, rather than covering all kinds of things partially. Maybe. Like for example, Cakez made a tutorial about how to open up a console for development. On a new channel that got about 3,000 views, which is not bad. Hello, Sinocron. Bruh. Hey, how's it going, man? Saw you on Coffee Lava's channel, writing shit about me. If you write a bot to song request, I'll ban your ass, bitch. You think I'm gonna listen to weep songs all day? You think I didn't see that? Yeah. Weird, it's flickering sometimes. Is that normal? But this is really cool, right aside. If you now manage to replace the models as you go closer and, you know, actually land on this island with a ship, I promise you, you will be able, if you upload that, like people will really be interested in that because that is really cool. It's really cool. Like, why can I not the middle mouse? Oh, I see. If you get closer, you can't really use the keys anymore. Increase resolution. Which resolution are you talking about? Oh, what happened? All of a sudden it... Damn. Is that E-GUI that I see here? Probably, huh? Camera controls need to work. Yeah. Man, this is cool. This is like a Starfield, you know? Yeah, it makes people who are interested in a specific thing find those tutorials rather than having to sit through a dozen of prerequisites. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I'm gonna close this. This is really cool though. Think you're onto something here, Red aside. You have some cool looking planets. Like, how much work do you think it is to make, you know, to be able to fly through this, and maybe even, you know, yeah, fly through this and just have like a ship that you control, that you fly through. How much time would that require? Sebastian Lane, Coding Adventures, Procedural Moons and Planets. Watch. Sebastian is a really cool YouTuber, yeah. He's made some really cool stuff.
Fly about and explore. It's hard to get terribly excited about exploring a bunch of... Hi,
Green
everyone.
planet, meters per second.
Recently messing about with gravity simulations and ended up making a little solar system which you could fly about and explore.
Yeah, but Redeside doesn't have a solar system. He has a fucking universe, man.
It's hard to get terribly excited about exploring a bunch of colored spheres though, so today I'm embarking on a journey to generate some simple procedural moons and planets.
Yeah, this guy is way too far-fetched though.
To create first from this sphere is a
Holy shit, look at
step-like
that.
formations, and somehow the ground is also pushed up to form a floor, which gives...
Holy shit, you see that? Is this Blender? No, this is Unity. Holy moly. A galaxy, I'd say. Do you envision adding gravity as well? Sweet meat Metroid holds man like cheese. Yeah, indeed. We could watch the entire thing, but I kinda don't want to watch it right now. Even though if it fits very well what we're doing. It's Unity and C#, yeah. Holy shit. This doesn't look too good.
And ended up making a little solar system which you could fly.
Are you stupid?
So I'm generating a random number between 0 and 1 to determine the size of each crater, and if we pass that value into this function that I'm graphing here, we'll just get out the exact same thing we put in, because y is equal to x at every point.
I don't think mine will be as good as that. Physics might be hard. But to be honest, like, do you really need physics? Can't you just make it so that if you are close to the planet, you start being pulled towards it, aka you... Yeah, it's like a physical drag that just happens from 0 to 100%. That would be my first step if I were to do that. And then it just pushes you there and it rotates your feet towards that. Somehow. Something like that. Like you program it any other way, but you just rotate the pull. Right? Usually the pull is like Y down, right? Excuse me. Your virus crashes on Firefox. Yeah, Firefox is dog shit, Sinocron. Found that out too. I never tried Edge, only Chrome. I think he makes some cool stuff.
So that's pointless. But here's the code for this function, and as you can see, it's controlled by a parameter called bias.
Yeah, like, for example, how do you find these things? I guess he goes through and reads this stuff? Over here? Crazy. I don't know why, but for some reason, like, reading through stuff always seems weird to me.
The noise function I'm using just takes in a point in space and gives back a value between -1 and 1, which changes smoothly as you move the point around. The code for that noise function, which is not something I wrote myself, looks like this. Very confusing. Anyway, we can make multiple layers of increasing detail by spacing the sample points further and further apart each time. If we combine all these layers into one, well, it's a bit of a mess, but if we make it so that each layer contributes less and less to the overall result, we get some nice structured and detailed noise out of it.
But he already has noise, why more noise?
The code for that looks like this. We can do some fun things with it. For example, we're sampling the noise function at a point in space, so what if we offset that point using more noise? Well, as it turns out, this warps the noise in pretty cool ways. If you add a bit of color and animate some values, you can get some
Prodigy, my man. Good morning. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Is that a
Modifying it
texture?
another way by taking 1 minus the absolute value of the noise.
Yo, Cakez,
will
geht's ab?
give a more ridge-like appearance, useful for, well, ridges and mountains. I had some fun playing around with different colors and just watching the noise scroll by.
Okay, what is that used for? Also, give me a second.
Just for fun, let's try use this to create something similar to Hyperion, one of Saturn's less threatening, lumpy, spongy-looking moons. So I have some different noise settings over here, like the ridge noise I was just talking about. This has a bunch of parameters I can play with, like the scale and the power.
What the fuck is that, man? Hey, thank you very much for subscribing.
We can also subtract
can't really
the
read the
ridges
name,
instead
but I
of
really
adding
appreciate
them,
it,
which I
man.
think
Thank
looks
you.
kind of interesting. Anyway, to get a kind of lumpy shape like Hyperion, I'll add some simple noise and scale the frequency
Hey,
way
is that
down.
what you do too, Reticide? I saw that on your planets. You do that too? Is it noise and then deforming your stuff? Do you generate that from a sphere? Or do you pre-create those in Blender? How do you do that? Yeah, I do that. Wait, you do that on a running program? It's a sphere, then and then a height map. And how do you deform? Like, isn't this a bunch of vertices being deformed? Holy shit, this sounds... So this isn't even difficult to do? Also, this persistence and noise and scale also isn't difficult to do? Read the texture in the vertex shader and offset the vertex by the value. So you must have a very detailed sphere for that to work then. Right? If you have a sphere that doesn't have that many vertices, you can't really deform it that very well. Right? So it depends on the details of the sphere. The more vertices you have, the more accurate. Yeah, you need a lot. Okay. I see. I get it now. Okay. I thought it was very... how do you say that? A very cheap sphere, so not many vertices.
I can then offset the sample position until I get a shape that I like. I'll then also add some higher frequency noise for a bit of detail. Hyperion had a lot of holes punched in it, so I'll put the number of craters way up to something like 3,000. And it's quite amazing that my terrible crater code, which loops over every single crater on every single vertex, is actually still running reasonably quickly.
Because it's running on the GPU,
Anyway,
bro.
here's
It's
my
not
little
running on the
rock.
CPU. Looks really cool,
If I want
man.
to add more detail without increasing the number of vertices, I'll need to use textures. So typically, someone creates a 3D model and then painstakingly adds seams to indicate how it can be unwrapped into 2 dimensions. A talented artist then draws details on top of that, and we get our beautiful result. To bypass
By
the
a talented
annoying unwrapping
artist, he
step,
means himself, right? It's like sarcasm.
Am I so
I'm going
out
to
of
try use a
touch?
technique called triplanar mapping.
My man,
just
Reticide.
subscribed.
Ah,
Great
Reticide,
support
Prodigy
for
art.
10 years. Clapping hands. Keep up the great work. Christmas tree.
Thank you, I appreciate it very much. I'm trying. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate the support. Thank you very much. It means a lot to me. You could generate those once and then draw like a normal model after that, right? What do you mean by generate those once? You mean generate the planet once and then just have it already deformed so you don't have to do the work in the shader every frame? Yeah, maybe. Could be. I'm happy that Firefox 112 now defaults to Wayland on Linux. Could be like the shader runs once and then it deforms.
And the idea is to just use the position of the model's vertices to read from the texture. Of course, the position is in 3 dimensions and the texture in 2. So over here, I've just picked the X and Y axes of the position to sample from the texture. This gives great results when we're looking into the XY plane, but from other directions, it's somewhat less convincing. So the idea continues. We sample the texture 2 more times using the ZY and XZ axes. Now we just need to blend between these 3 different textures to favor whichever one aligns best with the surface, which we can do based on the surface normal. We can also raise the normal to some power to affect the sharpness of the blending, and multiply the position by some factor to control the scale.
You do that too, right? Of course.
If we look at the sphere now, you can see it's blending between the projections.
Naturally.
But the result is kind of muddy, and that's what the sharpness parameter was for.
Of course.
I can fiddle with that and get it.
You need to sharpen it.
Also, if I change the scale parameter, surprise, surprise, it scales the texture. I'll grab one of those textures from my warp noise experiments to use instead. This needs some lighting, so I'll quickly go back into the shader and calculate the dot product of the surface normal and the direction towards the
super
light
simple
source,
stuff,
and then multiply the output color by that.
Sure, bro.
This looks a bit bland though, so I'd like to spice things up with a normal map. I did some research on how to get that to work with triplanar mapping, and once again Ben was there to guide the way with this very detailed article on the subject. So here's the...
Guys, you think that this guy will be able to make like the most insane game in the future because he knows all of this stuff? Or do you think this is just wasted time that he knows this stuff? Because I know he's only doing that for like the YouTube video, right? And then after that he focuses on a different problem that he finds interesting.
The triplanar code now modified to work with normal maps.
He makes videos, so he spends time making videos, not making games.
From the normal map and use that to calculate the lighting.
Yeah, but you learn a lot doing this. Yeah? Definitely not wasted time. Definitely not. I'm not saying that it's wasted time. I'm just saying that, well, do you think that he will be able to make a huge game? Because he has all of these different... all of this knowledge from different fields. And you can combine that, right?
I found these 2 handsome maps online, so let's try them out. Immediately the surface looks a lot more interesting and detailed than it really is. Here's what the other map looks like.
That looks really good, holy shit. Wow.
So I'll switch over to my actual moon surface and raise the strength of the normal mapping. Here I'm actually using both normal maps and blending between them based on some noise to try break up the repetition a bit. What I'd like to
imagine doing this in C++, holy shit. You have to implement lighting, you have to implement normal maps into the shaders, you have to implement texturing, then you also have to deform in the shader. I guess that is normal, he's doing that too. Man. And then you also need to have a camera flying around, and you need to have a light source.
Color variation. So I've generated some noise which is stored in the mesh UVs, and using that I can split the moon into 2 color regions. I also have some settings for warping that noise because I like warping everything.
Why do you do that? That looks weird. Why would you do that?
I wanted to add is these cool looking rays of ejected material you can see around relatively young craters before exposure to space darkens them and they fade into the background. To do this, I randomly pick a couple of craters to have this feature, and I then did some slightly suspicious maths to calculate UV coordinates around them like so. And it can then sample from a texture.
Okay, so basically what he's doing, he's like, oh cool, I like this. I'll pick a point, then I do some maths, and it's done. Okay, bro.
Number of craters, but it's better than nothing for now.
He's drawing the rest of the YOLO, yeah. Okay, bro, sure, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Okay.
There's clearly still
okay. I'm gonna get something to drink. Be right back. Wow. Cakez, when a song request, maybe after the video.
For improvement of the moons, but I'd like to move on for now and begin creating some little planets. So I'll write a little shader that just uses the fractal noise from earlier to create some landmass shapes. I'll smooth out the lower values to create an ocean bed, and then I'll multiply all heights below 0 by an ocean depth parameter.
Sure.
I'll then also add in some ridge noise for...
Guys, are you taking notes? Ocean depth parameter, okay? Where do we find that? Ocean depth multiplier. There we go. There it is. I'm not sure where that comes from, but it is there. Okay.
mountains, and finally add those noises together.
Who needs notes for something so simple?
So here's the noise in action. I'll deepen the oceans and flatten the floor a little, and then I'll go into the ridge noise settings and push up some mountains.
Okay.
The only trouble is the mountains have kind of taken over, and I'd like to retain some flat areas. So I'll add another layer of noise to act as a mask, and I'll multiply the mountain noise by that mask.
By the mountain blend, guys. Obviously. Don't you understand? We need to use the mountain blend.
So now if I shift the mask around, I have some control over how abundant the mountains are. Here's what the mask actually looks like, by the way. Now, I'm not sure what the best way to handle the oceans is, because I want the player to be able to go underwater. What I'm going to try for now is doing it as a post-processing effect. So after everything else has been drawn, this shader will be run for every pixel on the screen.
I love this blend instead.
Access the camera's depth texture to figure out how far away everything is. Otherwise, the ocean would just be drawn on top of everything. I then collaborated with Stack Overflow to write this little ray sphere intersection function.
He actually gets help on Stack Overflow. I don't. They just tell me that it's a duplicate of something. To fuck off.
Which can tell me the distance to the surface of a sphere, and also the distance it travels through it to the other side. Oh
wow, that is really cool. This function right here. Let's see, we have a center, radius, a ray origin, and ray direction.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Because your questions are too header? Fuck you. Okay, bro. So we have the ray origin minus the center. That is the offset. I mean, wouldn't that be a direction? Wouldn't the ray origin towards the center? Which center are we talking about? Returns to the sphere, ray insides, blah blah blah. Given ray direction must be normalized. Guys, what do you think the center is? I would assume it's the center to the sphere, right? It would be, yes. It's not the ray direction, lol. No, the center must be the center of the sphere. Yeah, so I see, so he's calling that offset. So the offset from the player to the sphere, that's what it is. Const float A is 1. Set to dot ray direction instead of ray direction may not be normalized. Instead, if the dot product with a normalized vector is always 1. Float B. Oh, I hate these fucking numbers. A, B, C. Like, do they really not have better numbers for this? Is that what you do? A, B, C? Because you start to run out of names for this? That's a quadratic formula. 2 times the dot offset. Okay, I mean, this is math at this point. I will not be able... I will not be able to understand that. Oh my goodness, yeah. So the discriminant, guys. Don't be discriminative against other things, okay? If you are being discriminative, then we need to square root you. Okay? And then we need to get some distance to near and far. Okay? You get it? And then after that we return some distance minus some far and near stuff. Otherwise the ray did not intersect. Okay. This is because it's used like that in the math formulas. I see, okay. Okay, I mean, I understand the first line and then the rest is just magic. I wonder how some people figure this stuff out. It's crazy. fuck off with your following, guys.
In my ocean shader, I'll then use that function to figure out how much water we're actually looking through.
Nice setup, Cakez. Thank you. Took a long time.
Nothing, I'll draw white. Otherwise, I'll just leave the original color. That gives me this. To add some color, I'll go back to the shader and use the depth of the water to blend between a shallow and deep color, and also blend in some of the original color in shallow regions to give a soft transition at the shore.
A smart person figured it out 400 years ago and we just copy it. True. There was one smart person and now everyone's like, yep, using that. True. Holy shit, look at all of this math. Goodness.
So I can control the transparency with this parameter and the blending of the shallow and
I mean, read the side. I mean, you know, you're taking notes, right? This is what you're gonna have to do. It's quite simple, actually.
Colors with this one. I can also obviously change the colors.
That's my plan.
Now, I'd like to be able to see the sun in the water,
Really?
So I looked up the equations for specular highlights and decided to go with the Gaussian model because...
Okay.
Apparently it's slightly better. Citation needed. The calculation is kind of expensive though, primarily because of this arc cosine function, which I hear is a big no-no in shaders, so I might replace this with a cheaper model later. I'll then also add some diffuse shading and apply this lighting to the ocean color.
True. I mean,
So I can now use the smoothness slider to control the size of the highlight, and behind the scenes I also added in some wave-like normal maps using that same triplanar technique from earlier, and that gives a kind of nice effect.
Okay, bro.
It would of course be a lot nicer to have
basically,
actual
I just added this as well. Okay.
waves rising and falling, but I have no clue how to do that, especially using this technique on a sphere. Something to look into for sure. Now, with the way I've done this, it is possible to go underwater, but the effect is quite underwhelming at the moment. Still, I'm going to call it good enough for now.
That's good. What are you talking about?
In one
This
of
is
my old
really
tutorial
good.
series, I tackled this problem by
What is he
assigning
talking about?
colors based on elevation, but this results in kind of silly-looking bands of color. I've learnt at least one new trick since then though, which is to consider the steepness of the terrain, calculated as the dot product between the surface normal and the up direction at that point. We can then make grass, for example, appear only where the steepness is below a certain threshold. I do still use the elevation to not allow grass to grow too high up, and also to add some slight color variation.
Holy shit, man. What the
Something
fuck?
I've been struggling with a lot is the look of the mountains, because they look too smooth. I tried adding in a rocky normal map, but it looked a little bit horrendous.
What? It looks
In an earlier
good.
iteration,
What is
I
wrong with this guy? It looks good.
experimented with flat shading,
Huh?
and also adding a threshold so that only steep regions would be flat shaded. But I wasn't so happy with this either.
Huh?
Ideally, I'd like to use a technique I experimented with a while back where you simulate hundreds of thousands of droplets of water to try and mimic the effects of erosion. Just thinking about the changes I'd have to make for this to run on a spherical world seems like it'd become ridiculously slow though. So my latest attempt has been this kind of cartoony effect.
Good for you, bro.
with
They
solid
look
bands of
awful.
colour to
Shut
try
the
and
fuck.
emphasize the rockiness a bit.
Holy
I'm not
fucking
sure if
hell.
that's the
Look
style
at
I
this
want to go for or
planet.
not, but I've been experimenting a bit,
I wonder if Starfield watched this tutorial. Probably not, right?
adding, for example, this sort of speckled effect to the grass. Up close, you can see the terrain looks a bit raggedy, so I do think it would help if I could increase the resolution some more. I have several levels of detail that I can switch between,
Good
but
enough
that's
for your
just the
trash
entire
frame.
planet, so I think I might need to break it up into chunks after all. Headaches await me, I guess. Anyway, we can of course randomize the planet shape, which just works by changing where in space the noise values are sampled from. And we can randomize the colors, although the combinations can sometimes be a bit of an eyesore. I've then also been having some fun generating other little planets and moons to fill up my test
Planet
solar
with...
system.
Oh my
For
god.
example, here's one that I've nicknamed Cyclops because of its one giant crater. I quite enjoy just messing about with the settings and seeing what happens. As you can probably tell, there's a lot of warping going on in this one, so I'll play with that parameter a bit as well.
Holy
Cyclops
shit.
has a little moon based on those Hyperion experiments from earlier.
Fucking
There are a
hell.
bunch more, but I'm quickly going to hop over to Blender and
This is
try to whip
crazy.
up a blocky little astronaut so we can go explore them properly.
Yeah, let's go.
I'll get
Actually,
this
good
imported
looking
into the
astronaut,
game,
holy.
Make a build, and oh no, what have I done this time?
What the fuck? What the heck?
Well, that was weird, but here we are by the home planet, and alongside it is its little moon.
Holy
I'm
shit.
gonna see if I can zip over there quickly.
Wait, so he skipped the entire coding part of going into the game and flying towards the planets? I guess it's just a planet somewhere deep in space. He puts a skybox around it, and then he just puts himself somewhere in space where he can't fall down, I guess. And then he says, okay, so this one, the distance to this one is that far, and you're moving at 22 meters, or it's moving at 22 meters per second. And I guess he doesn't show his own speed. I wonder what these arrows mean. Does it move back or something? Land on it. Okay, so he literally must have either he added this into the video or it's actually part of the game, the sound of the rocket. If the sound of the rocket is actually part of the game, that would be insane.
Well, let's go see what's out there.
Damn.
Looks like a whole lot of nothing.
Damn, bro, that is so cool. That is so fucking cool. Wanna create second No Man's Sky? Not me. Redicide is gonna do that. This is just a tutorial for Redicide,
I'll
that's
head back
all.
to the ship because there's not actually much to see here, but maybe several episodes down the line there'll be some little life forms to gawk at or something. For now though, I'll just hop over to the
That
next
is
door
really
planet.
cool. Fly to the sun. Fly to the sun. Ah, what a pussy. He should fly to the sun. I wanna see what happens.
Oof, good thing I haven't added a damage system yet with the way I pilot this thing.
Seems a bit dark, if you ask me. Yeah, I think you should like make it a bit brighter or something. This seems really dark. Like there's no atmosphere on this one, you know?
So obviously things are kind of wonky looking at the moment, but if I can
It's
work on
very
the graphics
dark.
a bit and add in some trees and bushes and maybe some little life forms,
Like
as I
an
mentioned
atmosphere
earlier,
would be
then it
nice.
could
Like an
potentially be
inverted
a
sphere
nice little
around
place
the
to
world
wander about.
that as you enter the world, it starts to get blue. You know what I mean?
For my last stop on today's journey, I'll fly over to the twin planets, which orbit up close and personal with the sun.
Why don't you fly
And
in the
also
sun,
pay a little
bro?
visit to the fire twin. That's going to be all from me for today. Obviously, there's loads of things I could do to improve the look of the moons and planets. I just wish I knew what they were and how to do them. But that just means there's loads left to learn.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'd better get to it. As always, I hope you've enjoyed watching.
True,
and
true,
until next time.
true.
Cheers.
Cool video. Yeah, 3 years ago. Wow. Yeah, he makes some cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Not bad for a beginner. I don't think he's a beginner anymore at this point, man. I would consider him advanced. Like, how long has he been doing this for? Oh, also, I should, if you guys are interested in this video,
Fly.
I guess I'll give it to you here. Here's the link. Over here. Should link that. There you go. Should be sent on Twitch as well. Yeah. How come the planets are round and not like flat like in real life? Is this game based in a fantasy universe? Yeah, they are. It is, yeah. It's a relative speed like the game he copied the UI from. Space games are always so fascinating, yeah. What is this link? Oh, we wanted to set up the desktops. YouTube? Coding Adventure Atmosphere.
Fly about.
Oh, he made an atmosphere 3 years ago. Ah, okay, that's cool. Yeah, maybe I'll put it into watch later. We can put that into watch later because I want to do some coding now. He was already filming when he created it, and you make him fly into the sun. When is song request? It's too early to program, you need to waste one more time, Cakez. Danny commented. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Danny actually commented on a recent video, guys. There we go. Why Danny abandoned his audience. If you guys are interested in Danny and want to know what happened to him here, there we go. I watched it. It's a really cool video. Could have watched it together, but he commented on this one. So he does still exist 2 months ago. So there is something coming from him, but I guess we heard that like a week ago or a year ago already, huh? Yeah, this all started from Reticide, guys. Reticide made... It's fine if I link this, right? Reticide made a simulation, like a solar system, inside of a galaxy. There you go. Like he has an entire universe, and then, you know, you can go into certain regions of that universe. You know. You can already see some of the noise that Sebastian in his video showcased. You can see some of it in action here. Yeah, looking really cool. You guys can check it out there. But I think Sebastian was not, you know, he wasn't like trying to work with scale, aka if you fly towards a planet, what happens. So I think you are... If you manage to get that working, then I think adding in the other stuff is probably easier for you. You have like the global traveling. What I mean by that, Synchron, he made a lander. No, what I mean by that, Synchron, you dummy, is Reticide can fly anywhere in the galaxy if he does it right? So he flies towards this dot. The closer he gets, it starts to look like this, like a real solar system, right? So that's how it would look if he gets closer. That is not what Sebastian had. Sebastian just had real planets spaced out. It's not level of detail. It is different cameras in different positions. As far as I understand. Again, like I didn't program this. Okay, guys. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, we wanted to set up these desktops. How do I do this? New desktop? Desktop 2? Now I have desktop 2. What do I do now? I open up the 2 windows. And I guess I can just leave them open or something? Like social stream? I don't understand. So when you press Windows Tab, you can drag them over. Ah, okay, wait, so I don't need to do that. I see. Windows Tab, okay. Eh? So for example, I want to move over this and this, I guess. Okay. But that's bad, I think. Like this, you know, you mean this, right? Jesus, loading and initializing OpenGL is 3 times the code of all of the videos before that in the Celeste Clone playlist. It's insane how weird it is. Yeah, unfortunately that is the big downfall of my tutorial, and I should have probably gone with more libraries. Did you move them? You moved them by dragging the windows. Yeah, I did. So... But... I don't think this is the right way to do it. To be honest. Don't think so. Maybe this is just a... Now the two windows in their own space, you can switch between them without the other clutter. Why not? Because I always need to see the two windows, actually. I always need to see them, whether I'm on this window or on this window. I always need to see them. So I don't even think there's a... Like, for example, sometimes over here, I show the game and the code. But I always want to show these two windows. Actually, from desktop too. You know? But you don't always see them because they are always hidden by other windows, right? Yeah. So at least it's easier to switch them this way. But I need to see them at all times. I don't want to switch away from them ever. Slowly get a house tour for free. Hey, Sturdy Pose, and hello Capushman. Good morning, guys. I see what you mean. They'll cover over things if you see them at all times. Yeah, yeah. The thing is... I also have this one right here. This is my other desktop. I'll think about it, but at least I know how they work, and I'm pretty sure I can find out what I could do there. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm close to finding a solution. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately the tutorial, that's one of the biggest problems on the tutorial. Let me see here. Yeah, key toast. So if you don't want to do the tutorial, you can also download the repository. Alright guys, so what do we work on today on the 10G clone? I wanted to make a new enemy actually. I think the only solution is to get a dedicated monitor for those windows. If you want to see them all at all times. Yeah, I think so too. Grab this, grab these nuts. Let me see here. I discovered you just now. Do you use OpenGL, GLFW? Hello there, Cyril. I'm using OpenGL and Windows Library. Shit. Fuck. Oh, my phone's so laggy. Fuck it, man. Just fuck it. It's not gonna... Come on. Okay. There we go. What's up, Cakez? Hello there, Omega Destroyer. How's your game going, bro? I'll definitely do it. After all, I'm trying to learn from it. I mean, it is designed to help you learn, yes. Okay, so what do we do today? Last time we implemented taunt and it works. Afternoon, hello Nix. Good morning. Or afternoon. Good, my man. Good to hear. Very good to hear. I thought about making a new enemy. I guess we'll just make a new enemy. And we start drawing and then we just see how we're gonna end up. Or we implement the mage. Give the mage a death animation and then work on Or a new ability for the defender. I actually don't know. Guys, I don't know any more abilities for this guy. I have absolutely no idea what other abilities to use. We have Shield Bash, we have Scratch. I don't know. I'm totally lost at what to do next, actually. Throw shield boomerang. But it could only be used with the shield. My god, is that annoying, man. Cakez, do you think you would be able to think better if you were cute maid costume? No, I would not be. No. No. Good morning, Vrit. Man, I don't know what to do. Fuck. We could make a new enemy, but I don't think that will do anything. Or Pablo, thank you very much for subscribing. Or maybe you can make him squirt juices into a puddle to slow down enemies. That would be for a different type of. Man, I wanna do some cool abilities. This guy doesn't have any cool abilities. Work on something else, come back to see to this if you have nothing right now. That's what I would do. I see what you mean now, and I wanna do it. I just... I mean... How about we start creating some ability grouping? Yeah, like Reticide said earlier. No, not Reticide, Rebel Decibel said earlier. So for example, this one is a cooldown ability, right? 5 seconds. Every 5 seconds he's doing a wind slash projectile that hits all of the enemies. And then I want to do the same thing with Shield Bash, but we can't put it on a we cannot put it on a 2-second cooldown because that is too long, too short. And so I guess we'll just shield bash, colon. Instead of 2 seconds, I think I want to put this on 8 seconds or something. And then plus or minus level times 1. Then that is 9. Starts off at 9. I have something I want you to do now that you're listening to me if you want to hear it. Sure, I guess. Lol, wishful thinking links. Hey. That is cringe. How about 0.5? Then we start off at 8.5. Turn down that fucking metal helmet. The one with the visor. Yeah. I'll take a look. Type harmful. Ability type point and click. Yeah, and then attack. I don't think it will increase. Plus 10. He hears but does not listen. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Okay, I'll take a look, okay? I'll take a look. This one? What do you mean turn it down? Tone down. You mean make it darker. And I'm pretty sure you mean, since you linked me the... Since you linked me the... Fuck! The shot yesterday, you mean that I should take a darker color. Entirely. Right? Tone down. But how? Since I linked you the AdamC short and you finally listened to something I've been saying regularly for years, yes. For a year, yes. I don't know, I mean, we could try, but... I don't know, I mean... I guess we'll give it a try. You guys can tell me which one you like more. The yellow is too jarring. There's too much difference. That is too little difference. Can't you just create a mask layer to reduce opacity? You think this is too jarring? So less saturation? Then we go darker. Darker should probably mean more into red. And maybe more saturation. We go a little bit more darker, more saturation, more towards the red. Then we go even darker, more saturation, more towards the red, and give it this outline right here. I mean this. Better for the now fix the right one. Hello there. Kirpish. Hello there, good morning. And you're fine? I'm not really happy with it right now. Especially since I'm not able to... What a dumb thing. Hey, what the fuck? No. Fuck. Okay guys, which version is better, the left or the right one? Need to see it on a tangerine? Fine. Fine, we'll take a look. You know my answer? I know your answer, yeah. True. Such a chill stream. Lofi stream with occasional swearing. Hello there, sir. Hello, Enip. N7zip. Hello there. Yeah, Merry Christmas, I guess. Soon, TM. Shit. Like, the reason why I'm doing this right now is because of this short, by the way, guys. This is what Ninx... This is what Ninx linked me, and this is the reason why I'm doing this right now.
A really nice pixel art game with like these kinds of graphics, and you don't want to like spend 7 years on it. One of the things that you want to do is don't worry about a palette. Have a palette and start with the palette, but literally any time you need something to be toned down a little bit, don't hesitate to break the palette and just for that asset, shift the colors towards each other so that they're not so loud and like high contrast. They grab your attention less. It's a volume question. A palette's only going to give you so many colors, and that's great from a stylistic perspective, but it doesn't give you the option to make something subtle, you know, unless it's really, really limited, in which case you can do that. You can have like a super
Merry Christmas, Merry
palette,
Christmas,
but your
Typhoon.
game
Hello
then
there.
has to be so careful in how you communicate style and how you make it work.
I mean,
Hot tip for those of you.
to be honest, you know, it does look good, yes. And the reason why I'm listening now, by the way, is because I noticed that I wanted to have some less contrasty items or less contrasty areas. Which I didn't manage to do without Alright, let's see here. That means we would do this outline right here, but then we should probably do this but till here, I guess. That's really odd. Also, what is this? I guess I missed that one. I'm so unheard here. I'm beginning to feel like a Gabriel. Come on. All right, let's see. Say Gabriel again. Gabriel? Gabriel? What is the problem with that? Huh? Oops. Gabriel? I mean... I guess we can keep it in the game, I suppose. It doesn't really... We'll see. Okay, we'll see. Okay, what do I do next, guys? I was working on this. Okay, so shield bash. Shield bash costs has a cooldown of 8 seconds, and it doesn't do much. It is just a cooldown. And I think at this point, we can start designing the skill tree, huh? I feel like I have a cool idea now that I think about it. What is this, by the way? Why can I not edit this? Why can I not click on this? Ah, holy shit. Save. Are you still going to have a little, all the little nodes or big ones only? Yes, there will be little nodes in between, yes. I don't know exactly what the little nodes will do because I cannot make them too powerful. But the idea is probably something like this. A little bit inspired by Bloons, let's say. We start off with 3 abilities. Something like this. And then you have 1 root ability. So for example, this one's the root ability, this one is not. Save. And you can go and train the next 2 abilities if you want to, but you can only choose 1 in the first. And then, for example, I suppose now that I know this top line right here is crowd control. So, for example, if I shield bash someone, I knock them back. So that means, okay, well, this one could be in line with that, right? This is like defending right here. This is defending, taunt, intervene, right? Crowd control. That could be this one, this line right here. And then, you know, in between there could be some abilities or skill points, right? That you train. Something like that. And I think your lighting is yellow, so it makes the yellow more yellow, which is why it's so bad. Which means if your lighting is yellow, you haven't technically been sticking to your precious palette anyways. Yeah, like also links, the lighting is additive blending, and so I basically draw the same thing but brighter because it's additive. So yeah. Anyway, so that would be or shield bash could be something that costs energy. And so we start off with taunt. You know, taunt is the first. And then we get shield bash next, which is a much cooler ability. Because the next ability, or the tier 2 of abilities, this one you could say that's tier 1, this is tier 0, and tier 0. They all... The first tier of abilities all have a cooldown. They take time to recharge, and then they have a duration, right? For example, taunt has like a 30-second cooldown, and has a duration of 10 seconds or something, right? And then Wind Slash has a cooldown of 5 seconds and just deals AoE damage. And then Scratch has a cooldown of, I don't know, maybe 5 seconds as well. But it deals a lot of single target damage, right? So that would be more of an AoE ability. This is more focused on bleed. And then this is more focused on crowd control and being like a defending unit. Right, and then over here the last ability could be an AoE buff on every unit that increases the HP or defense or maybe armor buff or something like a banner. I don't know about the little nodes yet though. Like for example, this defender has, I know a little node here, right? This one's simple. This is a stat node, maybe very short duration, full invulnerability even. I mean, that could be a cool idea. Yeah, fashionably late. Actually, not a bad idea, true. We could. Let me see, which one has... Oh, this one has all of this stuff. For example here, we could go for bleed damage. Right? Since we have this bleed ability, we can go for bleed damage, base damage. Say, okay, well, we deal... Ah, okay, so we can only go for increased. I see. We deal 20% increased bleed damage. So if we use this ability, we any bleeding that we do will deal more damage. And this node can be picked up because it will not make our current character inherently stronger. It will just make this ability stronger once we train it. So for example, I want to avoid something like this, where maybe, I don't know, but for example, this is just a purely physical approach. I don't want to do something like the following. Because these stats, these nodes are always active, right? And so if I give my character damage attack, a base attack of let's say 10 points, then he will always deal 10 more damage with every swing. And so I'd rather give him something that doesn't inherently make him stronger at level 1, but as he invests into you know, money, aka, you know, those seeds to upgrade himself, these nodes apply to the upgrades, if that makes sense. So for example, a node that deals bleed damage only makes sense if the player actually invests into this bleed ability. And in order to invest into this bleed ability, he needs to have those points. So by default, he's still doing almost no damage, but as he is the moment he uses this ability, he deals more than before. If that makes sense. You guys, can you guys follow this? You guys understand what I mean? So instead of doing attack, maybe there's something like, I don't know, there's not actually that much. Well, maybe armor pierce. Over here, armor pierce. Then by default he's not actually that... It's not that helpful because by default these units don't spawn. Okay. I think we do it like this. Wind Slash is gonna have a cooldown, which already has, and then Wolf Fang Fist. That's the next one that we have to work on. Wolf. Which has a cooldown of, let's say, 6 seconds. Minus level times 0.5. So we start off with 6.5. Wolf Fang Fisting. Very cool. Hello, Klaus, your honies. Good morning. 12 days until 2024. Oh, by the way, guys, I will actually not go on Christmas. I will be here on Christmas, actually. So I will most likely even stream. We don't know about the streaming part yet, depends, but you guys remember how the friend of my wife, she marries on Christmas Eve. And so yeah, so we're not going, unfortunately, because you know, driving with your car on Christmas fucking Eve for like 10 hours straight is not something that I enjoy particularly much. So I'm happy that we don't go. So I'll probably be here, to be honest. Maybe not that long, but I'm probably gonna stream, yeah. Why not? I'm proud of you because that request was ridiculous. Okay, let's save this. Attack. No, we're not gonna go with attack. We're gonna go with you. Tori, thank you very much for following. I appreciate it. Will you dress like a Bikini Santa? No, Virit, I won't. Intervene, damage, absorb. Knockback resistance, cooldowns, costs. Let's go for armor piece. Moonkins are hotter. Monokinis. We go with armor pierce. We give him 10 armor pierce. And then we get rid of the attack. There we go, save. Okay, so this gives us armor pierce. And this just creates a projectile that deals damage. Put on green broad suit and Santa beard. And hat. Guys, what do you think about this type of skill tree? Do you like it? Then over here, I guess taunt. Oh, we need to fix taunt as well. Let me go to taunt real quick. Shield bash is fixed. Now taunt will have not that much of a range. Let's say 100. Their duration is like 10 seconds and the cooldown maybe 20 seconds minus level times 0. Level times 2. That would bring it to 10 seconds. Maybe it's useless before, I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe it's OP, maybe it's useless. It's cool, it would even be interesting if it had skills further down that require you to path through 2 or more branches to unlock them. Yeah, that's the idea. Watch, I'll show you. I'll explain it to you. That is the idea. So you see this tier right here, right? And you can see that Intervene will be a tier 2 ability. This one is a tier 1 ability. This one is tier 0 ability. Now if I save this and I go over here. Currently I only have... I need skill points. Fuck. Wait. Let me close the game real quick. Hello Shady11. Good morning. Let me see... Ah, shit. In update game I can set the... oh, Lady Eli. Hello there. Guten Morgen, Cakez. Guten Morgen, Lady Eli. Hello. Long time no see, man. Can I smoke weed in this chat? Sure, bro. I mean, do whatever you want, man. If it's prohibited in your area, or yeah, good luck, I guess. Have fun. Prefabs. Get prefab. Hero. Defender. I'm gonna give the defender 10 levels. Real quick. Live, too early for weed. Well, maybe it's not early for him. Maybe it's late night for him. You know? Germany didn't legalize it yet. No, we did not. But if it is legal in Germany, then I wanna try it once. I would like to try it once, just to know what it is. Like, I've tried it as a teenager, but never under, like, a controlled environment. And I want to know how it is, yeah. Just want to make the experience. Because, you know, my future kids will definitely do that too. How are you not level 10, you stupid? I made you level 10, you dummy. Ah, I didn't save the level, but even then. Is the song request broken? We're currently listening to Lofi, but I'll turn on the song request in a second, okay? Bro smoking weed with girlfriend, it's fun. Maybe like this. Maybe I have to load the skill trees first and then change the defender. Then it's loading the game right here. Maybe over here. Don't do it, you are too broke to accidentally get to drug addiction. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did I do? Uh-oh. Yikes. Whoops. What the fuck did you do? Uh-oh. Cakez being relaxed and calm. If anything, I want to have energy, yeah. I'm more like a coffee dude, true. Fuck, you should show me these things. Our mail so Mandy to your PO box, see what happens. What is Mandy? There we go. We now finally have some money here. You see that? This is 9 skill points to spend. So, for example, we can now go ahead and spend a skill point here, 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 and here. Right? And we can also unspec out of them for free. If we want to. Now, we have... And this is what I wanted to get into earlier. This one is tier 1, this one is tier 2, and this one is tier 0. And right now they are all allocated, which means whenever I place a defender and I cheat myself some money, I can train either wind slash or taunt. Let's say, okay, I'm gonna use taunt as my first ability. Now I can train an ability again, and now the tier 2 ability shows up, which is shield bash. Now I have 2 abilities ready to be used, and the next one is intervene. Now I have 3 abilities to be used. And so this is what, what we need, or what I want to work on is tier 2 abilities for Windslash and a tier 2 ability for Wolffang Fist. Basically, I need a tier 2 ability that does damage here. Maybe AoE, maybe single target damage, you know, something, I don't know yet. And then the same thing here as well, which is bleed themed. You know, maybe, I don't know, a buff on myself that makes me deal more damage. Something like that. But be right back real quick, I need to go to the bathroom, okay? MDMA? Oh my god, that's bad. I don't want to get that. Please don't send that to me. I'm pretty sure I'll get even... I'll be arrested. What do you mean array is full? Huh? Store the abilities. Create ability of type. Ah. Hold the new abilities to compare with the currently active ones. Arrested in Germany? Nah, bro. Just do some DMT? Sure, bro. Shwinny. Okay, now the defender should be level 10. Awesome! I mean, this is really where a console could come in handy, but to be honest, I'm a little burned out from programming this much, so I really want to do something else. Cakes, it's not a bad idea actually. Sometimes drugs unlocks things in your brain. Maybe taking DMT or OG MDMA will make you way better coder. No. DMT is literally a chemical in your body. It regulates your dreams. Yeah, sure, bro. That's why it's a drug, right? Sure, brother. Keep going down that route. Good idea. Alright, now, when we level up this guy, he should have 3 choices. Yes, he has, but the calculation... In-game chest open, in-game ability training. Display the ability options. Does it work? No? Why does this not work? Why does it always look bad? How do I do that? On the armor upgrades, for example. What the fuck? In-game weapon upgrades. Display item. Upgrade modal. Okay. Heading. Cost for the item choice. How do I know the position? Upgrades position is word size divided by 2 minus 120. Ah, it's simple. Oh, I see. In-game ability training. How do I do that? Upgrades position. Word size x divided by 2. So this is the middle, right? We start off with the middle. Right, that's this. Yeah? Then we need to take the middle. And we need to remove this one right here. Wait a second. Okay, so it's a float. Alright. It's a float, middle, okay. This is the middle of the world in the x-coordinate. And then we need to know how many items do we have. Or how many abilities do we have. And then we need to go to the left depending on how many we have. If we have 2, then we need to go by padding upgrades half, I think. Let me think. If we have 2, we need to go to the left by half. Yeah. Do I need to go to the left by half? Okay, I need paint for this. Okay, if this is the middle, right? This is the middle. Then if we place a box in the middle, good. But if we place another box, then I have a distance between the two. Or yeah, like a distance between the two. Spacing between the two. I don't know what you call that gap between the two. This is the distance, right? Distance. Now, if I want to center those two boxes, right? The idea is I want to center them. I want to center the boxes. Then I think I need to move this box by half the distance. By this part right here. Right? Does that work for two boxes? If I move... Yeah. So I need to move this by half. The question becomes though... What if I have 3 boxes? By how much do I need to move that then? Let's see if this is the middle and I have 3 boxes. 1, 2, 3. And they all have like a distance between them. Okay, so the first one is moving its half. Zip. Then I guess it looks something like... I don't know. Something like this. Okay, so I need to move it by half. Yeah. Okay. So however many we have, we divide that by 2. We could call it float as well, I guess. No, int. This needs to be int. And then we say, okay. We take the middle and minus that by count times this. And that needs to be count plus 1. Alpha Ananas. Hello there, I guess? What are you doing? Oh, it works! No way! I programmed that! Does it work with 2 abilities too? God damn it, it doesn't work. I think count minus 1 has to happen here. Hey yo, is this Monkey Lane? Hey yo, iLordy X, long time no see, bro, my man. Currently working on upgrades. Let's see, please work. It's gotta be 1, right? Fuck. How? Or no plus 1 at all? Just divided by 2, maybe? WMAP, thank you. Okay, that works. What if we have 3 abilities? Come on. Why does it not work? Maybe. Okay, so what I need to do here, I need to move it by 1/2. I have 2 things, but I need to move it by 1/2. I have 3 things, but I need to move it by 2 halves. So essentially I need to take the count minus 1. Then we have the count properly and we need to move it by that many half upgrade paddings. Right? Finally. I saw someone trying to hack their reflection in a puddle once. I've never done LSD, but I once watched a friend have a full-blown romance with a spider plant. I saw someone trying to hack their reflection in the puddle. Holy shit, this sounds crazy. Cakez, are you gonna add autoplay to your game? It's a cool thing right now. Apparently, both Coffee Lava and TCap did it. It doesn't make sense right now to add it to my game, bro, because there's not much to test at the moment. I'm just adding in random stuff until I have enough. And, you know, there's no point in autoplaying any of this if this is not fully implemented or done, if that makes sense. Like, I don't even know what the correct behavior has to be yet. Okay, guys, let's add in this ability right here. We need Wind Slash, a better version of Wind Slash or something. This sounds so sad. He just wants to hug him, man. I don't know what type of ability this guy. This guy is really difficult because he has bleed theme, defensive theme, and then attack theme. But I just don't know any attack. I just don't know. Well, I know an ability, but it's kinda cheating, to be honest. It's kind of stealing from Vampire Survivors, but it would be... Or maybe like a close range Bible that flows around him. Or like a shield, like bring, bring, bring. And then that shield would look different. The more armor on the shield he has, the more damage it does. But let's first just deal attack damage. How about an orbiting shield around the character? Let's see here. Let's make a shield. Oh man, that's difficult to draw in like a very small, tiny setting. Wonder how you could do that. How can you make a small shield? When has stealing and cheating ever stopped you? We come to expect it these days. Okay guys, let's switch over to song requests. We're going to do some stuff now. Where is it? Over here. Okay, how can you make very small shields? This one? God damn, holy shit, man, this is so difficult. this look like a shield? Nah. Nah. You need to do like a 4x4 shield. In my game, LSD turns the skybox to Care Bears. Bear $2. Omega Destroyer. Thank you very much for the support, man. I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Let me see here. I really appreciate the support, man. Thank you very much. The notification will take a little bit longer. Well, you don't have to change to SR just because I'm here. Thank you very much, Omega Destroyer. Well, I'm just gonna draw these nuts. To make it look like they're orbiting the unit. Then I'll draw an orange in the middle. Let's see here. Oh, I mean... Oh my god! How the fuck are you going to draw this? It's impossible! I don't have enough pixels! I just want to draw a fucking shield orbit. You know what? I'm just gonna draw a fucking shield, man. Fuck it. There's no way I'm drawing this. Absolutely not. And I'll just give the shield some motion. I already have this here, man. Oh. God damn it! How do I do this? Actually, I have a good idea. First, let me turn this back on. Because I need to relax for this. Second here. Turn this off. I have an idea. Let's just draw a shield. Maybe make it here thicker. Can we put it in the middle? Yeah. Okay. And now we use Nynx's idea. We're going to use a bright... Actually, this color is quite nice to do a bright pass on the shield. Thank you very much for following, bro. Put it like this. Yeah. Let's turn this a bit darker. And I guess I'll try to give it an outline. Oops, to give it an outline to make it look like, I don't know, the shield is somewhat special or something. And let me just give it, I don't know, some random, I don't know. This is not supposed to be electricity, but I don't know what it's supposed to be yet. It's supposed to be something that I wanted to make it, I wanted to look like the shield is rotating around the character, which I'm unable to do, so I'll just make it look cool and then say, okay, well, this is a rotating shield around the character. Maybe the blue stuff that we see here is gravity or something, right? Excuse me. What are you coding today? Hello there, Romco. I'm coding in a new ability, and I decided on how I want to group my abilities for the game. It looks something like this right now. We have a lane at the top where the abilities decide... No, we have a lane on the top that is all about crowd control and defending your units. Then right here we have a lane that is all about dealing physical damage, and then down below we have a lane that is all about dealing bleed damage. And I'm just building a couple of abilities to see how they look. Hello, I'm Meo Meo. Good morning. Now this is too many different colors. Yeah, like this, and then maybe, I don't know, we put something very bright onto the shield to make it look cool. Not sure what that would be. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something like this. What do you guys think? This is going to be a rotating shield. I don't know what the name of the ability should be yet, but this is going to be it. I think someone tried to scam me on Twitch, Lemao. So this looks like an electric lightning shield. I know that it does. But what else? Which other color do you think it should have? Like maybe red? But then red is too far to bleed. Maybe green. You know, maybe we could use green. The same thing, actually, to be honest. Black? You think black? I mean, I don't hate it. Actually, it does create some really cool contrast. Very good idea. I would just copy the lines 1 pixel to the left, giving an impression of movement. Oldest trick in the book. So what you mean is... you do this. That's a cool idea. We take that and we make it a little bit transparent. No, wait, maybe white. I think it's too bright still. Fuck, it's still too bright, man. Needs to have more contrast. LS frozen, allowing transparent pixels too. Shut up, come on. But then I can't use like the black outline anymore. No, or we keep the black outline, but now we use white and transparency. No cakes like... Maybe I don't understand what you mean. A circle in two braces? I don't understand what you mean, to be honest. Try harder, this can work. Yeah, I mean... Listen, I have an idea. I copy this. I undo. Paste that here. Real quick. Keep that. I'll try at a later stage, right? Doesn't have to be perfect right now. Okay, so if we ever want to change this, there we have it. The original one. Oh, I have an idea. You can't really see it. Nah. It's too many different pixels. Alright. Let's switch over here and add this ability in. Do you guys have a cool name for the ability? Shield something? It is a shield rotating around the character. So if I have a character right here. Hey, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. I really appreciate it. I can't read your name, but I thank you very much. Shield barrier. And then we have a bunch of shields that rotate around our character. Oh shit. And the amount of shields and how fast they rotate are dependent on the level of the ability, but they all rotate like this. Shield clones, shield aura. What is it called in Vampire Survivors? The Bible. Is it just called Bible? Maybe a shield in the middle and some pointing arrows on both sides. Yeah, I think it would look bad, to be honest. Bible thumb. You guys have no idea either, right? Yeah, I don't have a name either. I don't know. UI menu root. Let me see here. Where's the ability? Ability icon, there we go. Sprite icon, ability, shield bash, taunt. There we go. Sprite icon ability. Ability, yeah, what is it called? I guess we call it shield. But it's offensive. It's not defensive, you know? It is an offensive ability. How did you call the mask shield in Crash Bandicoot? That thing that goes around the Crash Bandicoot and gives him protection? Shield wall is defensive. Think about World of Warcraft. Hello, brother. What do you... Wide? What does that mean? Hello, Devish. Good morning. We call it Umbakara, Umbakana, Aku. Shield. Shield throw, but I guess it would fit better for bouncing range attack rather than a rotating one. Yeah. I'm losing my mind how I'm only 28 minutes into the OpenGL video after 2 hours and I noticed I'm missing some kind of include somewhere. Great XD. Fuck, man. Yeah, I guess that tutorial is not that great. I need to make a better tutorial in the future, I guess. Using fucking... libraries. See, this is why no one follows these types of tutorials. The fucking diffish. What are you doing? Ah, okay, bro, sure. Shield saucer. Shield. Shield. Wait, guys, the units in World of Warcraft that cast lightning orbs around them, and whenever you attack them, one lightning orb disappears, but it shocks you for like, I think 20 damage. You know the Hexas in the very first area of World of Warcraft, the islands in next to Durotar? What are they called? What is this ability called? I remember that ability because I died to it. Lightning shield. No, it's not lightning shield, right? Was it lightning shield? But we can't call it shield. Fuck, man. I don't think you need to use libraries. I think you're just cutting away parts that make it difficult to follow where to do what exactly. I mean, how am I missing an include somewhere? Wow, had spelled lightning shield, awkward monkey? No way. That's not it. Oder? Surround yourself with a shield of lighting. Melee attackers have a chance to buffer to suffer spell damage, nature damage, and have 100% chance to generate. Maelstrom. Only one elemental shield can be active at a time. Not this one. Not this one. It is a different type of shield, but yeah. Guys, what do you think about shield orbs? What do you think about that? Shield orbs. I draw a shield for you in Discord, Cake, smiley face. Oh my man, thank you. I meant this. I see what you mean. I mean, we could give it a real quick try. Did you ever see a multiplayer tower defense game? Is that even possible? Yeah, I mean, Bloons is possible. Bloons does it, but not in a way where someone controls the enemies and someone else controls the units. Warcraft 3 maps, but you're all together, you are building against the enemies. It's not like one controls the enemies and one... it's not like against each other, I think that's what it means. Legion TD. First one looks more like a melting shield. I mean, we could try. But then it's too much black here, you see that? Because I literally have to turn everything into like an outline. Did you guys play Generals IO? No. Is that a tower defense game that does multiplayer? I don't know, guys. Do you like this shield version? I'm not really convinced. I appreciate it very much, but I'm not very convinced. No. Well, I guess we'll keep it for now. Thank you very much, Rebel, for the idea. We'll keep it like this. When we call it Shield Orbs. If it looks bad or we're unsatisfied, we're gonna do something else. Alright, so let's say Shield Orbs. Are we in the correct? No, we're not. We need to be here. This here? I know that is 0 and... Can I please see where I am? 676. Okay. 676. 20 by 20, 2 frames. Orbs means spheres. Not sure if it fits. Yeah, I know. I just don't know what else to do, man. You know, I don't have a good name. Captain America's shield. What library are you using for the game? I'm sorry, I missed that, Max. I'm not using any libraries. It is just C++ code, Max. And by the way, that is Max on YouTube. Legion TD, Genossenimficus, you're saying Legion TD has online, has multiplayer where you can fight against each other? Is that true? Imagine each tower defense session was a square on a larger map. Tower defense immo, it's a strategy game. It's a PvP game, yeah. Tower defense PvP game? Well, then I need to play it. It's from Warcraft 3, but the game... What game to Steam? It's actually on came to Steam. So, can I still play it on Warcraft 3? The original idea. Legion TD, how well received was that? Legion TD. 9,000 reviews. Multiplayer Steam game. Oh, I see. So it's like my original idea. You fight, you place units in the road, and then the enemies fight your units. You see that here. And then you have 2 lanes to defend, I guess. Very well received. Yeah, I mean... It's only very positive though. Only. My internet dropped, I'm back. Welcome back, bro. I don't get it. Somehow you're using SM_assert without including the _.lib for it first. You're also able to use GL_enable, even though you include it in the main CPP, not the GL renderer. Am I missing something? Yeah, I'm including it in the main CPP because the main CPP is including the renderer CPP. And including is just copy pasting the code. And let me show you. I have the same here. I'm including the lib here. And then further down below I'm including the renderer. And I don't think in the renderer... I actually include that here too, but I don't need to. Like it still works. See, like it's not giving me an error. Because this is just copy-pasted code here. And if I copy-paste the code for the lib here first, then the code already exists. Back in the day, Legion TD was the hype, everyone played it. How does the PvP work in Legion? Huh. Well, I guess I'll just leave it in here, yeah. It will stack code one on another, yeah. This game looks good. Is this his hero? And he's almost dying. What the fuck? Wave 5? He's weak. He's a noob. Or is it the enemy? Grand Finals? What a terrible quality. What the fuck is this quality, Steam? Best of 5? Wait. The 2 units don't play against each other. That's like Dota 2 but paid. You don't really... like, you still defend against the waves. You're not sending your troops against some other troops. That's the base that needs to be killed. So it's not really PvP. It's more like both receive the same. You send the wave, otherwise it would just be an auto battler. Okay, and how do you... Okay, you send the wave. You can buy powerful creeps to the enemies. So the enemy... Okay, so I guess this is how it works then. We'll have to play it, I guess. But to me it seems like, okay, there's always a wave that spawns default units, and then you can use your gold to buy units that spawn on the enemy's side. Additional units, just like in Bloons. But if you use the gold to buy units on the enemy side, you cannot use that gold to defend yourself. Correct? So it's a trade-off of generating more gold than the other person. Yeah, okay. So it's exactly like in Bloons, but you gain income. Johnny, thank you very much for following. Okay, I see now. But you gain income, that's future money. And Jack Pop, thank you very much for following too. I don't understand what that means. Future money. What do you mean by that's future money? You spend your money now. And how do you gain money by spending money? I don't understand that. I mean, you have income. True, you have income, but so has the other person. It's literally your defense is a little worse than the other's defense if they keep defending your strong units. Unless you lose units when you attack him. You increase it, so you're earning more. How does it increase? Koku, you're not explaining how it increases, so which leaves me confused. You're saying I earn money, but you're not explaining how you earn money. You know? You send unit and it also increases the income. For how long? You send units, next tick you get 1 extra gold. Haha. You send a unit and increases the income forever. Forever? Huh. Okay. So I mean like 10% more income if you send a unit. But then the best thing would be to send all of the units that you can every frame. Or every wave. Right? Then you would constantly attack and the other one would constantly attack you. But then you can't defend. I guess I'll have to play it to see it. I'm a little bit sad that it only has 9,000 reviews though. Which, don't get me wrong, is great, but Bloons has like 100,000 or 200,000. Absolute incompetency of playing with bots that have millions of Mythium compared to you. You can't even handpick your own team. Lottery rolling with Mastermind is an absolute joke with the extremely unbalanced mix of characters. You get to choose from a random with the hopes you get decent characters, only to roll absolutely 0 tanks and have to start over again because the AI acts so hard and sends almost 1,000 worth of Mythium and less rounds than can even humanly possible to make while having 20 somethings plus. Okay, this game looks fun, but it doesn't know if it is or not. I spent plenty of hours playing this game. Unfortunately, I have to give it a thumbs down because I'm a casual player. Classic, yeah. 221 hours, classic, yeah. In classic, you can vote for income and chill every game. Which of course everyone votes for every time. This bonus to the classic mode forces you to spend all of your Mythium every round and then you receive bonus gold. They recently added bankers which benefit from the particular game mode by an inordinate amount. Play the original one. They made 10 million. They did not make 10 million, bro. They did not make 10 million. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Where is it? Steam money, Steam revenue calculator. I know it's not perfect, and I've seen some information on, like, you know, sometimes, you know, if people are happy, they, especially if a game is new, then there's more. No, if a game is new, players are more inclined to review. If a game is bad, players are more inclined to review. So it is not accurate, but we can use it as like a calculator to see how much the game made, price. So you can see that it did not make 10 million. Okay, excuse me, let's say we have $20. That is at most. Okay, so 9,000, actually it could be. I mean, it's close. Okay, it's close. It's actually quite a lot of money. Wow. Wait. Okay, let's say $20 times. Wait, we take 9,000 reviews and we multiply that by 30. And then we multiply that by 20. And then we multiply that by 0.7. And then we multiply that by 0.5 for taxes. That could be what they have earned. Used to be times 50. Times 50. Well, I'm not really sure. This is what I like. The times 30 is what I heard from Pirate Software. That is my source of that information. Now, is that 100% accurate? I don't know. So, because this results in about 5 million. Steam cut is 1 million. Taxes. Refunds. Discounts. Last line in revenue gives the net, yeah. So 1.9 and we are here at 1.9. Basically I made the 0.5 up because there's, you know, taxes and stuff coming in as well. I mean, it looks kind of accurate. So they made about 2 million on it. I would assume it's about 2 million then. Yeah. Can be. Yeah. It's far away from 10 million, but still 6 million is a lot of money that is, you know, shifted around. And then if you receive that amount, holy shit, and you can use that however you want, that is insane. So they're doing very well. But it's probably a team, right? Auto Attack Games. How many people are there? Auto Attack Games. About. Auto Attack Games is a game company founded in 2014, located in San Francisco. Our mission is to create multiplayer games. Yeah, but who are you? We are developing our debut game, Legion GD 2. About? I think this is the about, right? Values. Integrity. Okay, jobs. We are a small team, so at this time employment is on a contract basis. We currently do not have any openings. Yeah, okay, so looks like they don't. We don't know how many there are. It's a very small website. Yeah. LinkedIn. 2 people. 2 people made the game, it looks like. 2-person team. I would assume. Did the game make 10 million? Maybe their profit about 20% of that. Could be, yeah. Just play Warcraft 3. Yeah, we're doing it. We're going to do it like that. We will play Warcraft 3. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. Anyways. We were working on this ability. Let me see. Are you Greek by any chance? No, I'm not Greek. I'm German. We have this. And my suggestion of the name is Resonance. Resonance? Slovak? I'm German. Yeah, we call it Shield Orb for now. Let's see. Ability ID. Let's see, ability Shield Orb. Create ability of type, and then we add that right here. String Shield Orb. We have that, right? Yep. And then we use the sprite icon ability Shield Orb. Ah, Shield Orbs. I guess we should call that Orbs as well. Cakez, have you seen yourself in the mirror? There's no way I would ever ask you if you were Greek with the amount of blonde. What's going on? I was asking another viewer, but thanks for responding. Oh, I see. I thought you asked me because you didn't have like an ad in your message. And so I was like, okay, so it's a bit odd, but okay. Just call them Shield Corps. Be sincere. It's a harmful ability, it's a point and click, I guess, but it can just be a direction or something. Skill shot. Target priority doesn't matter, and then now we need a skill description. Skill description, Shield Orbs. Shield Orbs, and then shields orbit around the unit. Dealing yellow 0 point percentage point or F physical damage which is a percentage value of percentage point OF %. Dealing physical damage to every unit, to every enemy they pass through. There we go. There it is. Shield Orbs description. So we need physical damage for that. Let's go. Nice. Let's get those in. We get the damage and we also set the stats over here. Boom. Which means what do we have? We have the attack. We don't need knockback. Then we get the damage and we supply the damage to this. There we go. Oh yeah, we need to supply the damage and then the percentage. Which is this. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we have... Actually, we have our next ability in the game. It's already there. I want to restart first though. Quickly change your name from Cake77 to Sweater99. Cakes, have you seen yourself in the mirror? Actually, it's already read that. Magnetic fragments. Let's see. Ah, look at that. Shield orbs. Shields orbit around the unit, dealing physical damage to every enemy they pass through. Okay, cool. And the only thing that is interesting about this ability, or not the only thing, the interesting part about the ability is that it has a duration of, let's say, 10 seconds times level times plus level times let's say 2 seconds, and then we start out at 6. So the duration is 6 seconds, and then they orbit, and then we also need to have an amount, which I think should just be a stat. We could have a stat target count dot base, and so by default we have 3 shields orbiting, or let's say 2 shields orbiting, and for every level we get half a shield. And then when we get the stat target count, I see, so we need to take our 1 target of the unit into account. So by default it would be 2 targets. Then would be shield count, int shield count, which we get the stat value and then we turn that into an int. And then we say, okay, we have the shield count here. And then in the description we say in, I guess, yellow or white, percentage D is nuts, shields orbit the unit. There we go. Orbit the caster, I guess. That's however many shields will orbit us. Let's see. God damn it! Of course. Two shields orbit the caster. Oh man, this is great. Oh, look at this. You have an extra blank space. Yeah, I just noticed that. And 44 as well. Dealing physical damage over here. It's another one. Now, how much damage should they do? Since the shields orbit, I think it would be OP if they deal full attack damage. So I think what I want to do is give it 10% each attack, but we start out at -40. which nerfs the shield a bit. 28 physical damage. I think it's fine. Guess what just happened? I watched the stream for 20 minutes, tapped into the code again, and suddenly it works. I did not change anything. Oh man, Ketoast, I really appreciate you going through the tutorial of mine on YouTube. It gives me a lot of insight on like how difficult it actually is to follow. Oh yeah, and I forgot, we need to make this a tier 1 ability, because that is the ability after this. Now it's actually time to take this shield and create an animation out of it. And I think I want to make this 18 by 18, 16 by 16, 32 by 32. 32 by 32 might be a bit too big. Let's try to make it 16 by 16. Whoops. Maybe blur this a little bit and then we put this layer here on top of everything. What do you guys think? We need to animate it though, I guess. That's the big part. And it being animated, maybe it should be 16 by 16. But then we can't really animate it because it's not big enough. So I think we need to make it 32 by 32. Yeah. And then we need to delete this layer for now and work on this, actually not this layer right here, right? But that's the shield, okay. Okay guys. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Give me a second. Be right back real quick, yeah? I'll also make some coffee.
Come on!
Experience. Whenever I finally have something visually pleasing.
Whenever I have something visually pleasing!
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh no. No, I'm not falling down again, guys. Imager? Before she play. Oh. god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, man, fuck. Oh. Oh god. Great meme, man. 20 years older because of C++. Because more than one means... to add in a proper options menu in both in the town and in the main menu. I want to make it so that the options menu is now a drop-down menu, or not a drop-down. No, it's not a pop-up, but it's like a fuck. Hey, got to go AFK. Hello there, Dev Spudges. Thank you very much for raiding. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. You joined into me making coffee. Hello. Good morning. We are making this shield look great. It's going to be a gravity shield. It's not electric, okay? It has black electricity looking like things. 1.6 gigabyte of vertex data? What are you talking about? Me? And thank you very much for the raid. Did you get a shout out? No. Cheeseburgers being here? Oh, actually you got. I'm sorry. I didn't say anything. Okay. Maybe you can extend those a little bit. Is it dirty electricity? I have absolutely no idea, bro. Bruh. Okay, let's not spend too much time on this. What I want to do is the following. I want to move this down. Awesome. I drew on the fucking shield layer. Fuck. Fucking drew on the shield. Wrong fucking layer. Was supposed to draw here. Alright, let's try again. Good. Okay, so the idea is that we move the shield up and down a little. Actually, I could do this programmatically. I'll do this programmatically, the up and down movement, because I don't want to do this in pixel art. It looks annoying. I'd rather not. We don't get a smooth motion, we just get some dog shit. And so instead we're just going to animate these things here a little bit. Actually, that looks dog shit. More like that. Yeah, I like that more. Looking good. Okay, I guess we'll do that. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing, but okay. Gotta go, see ya, man. Thank you very much for joining, bro. I appreciate it very much. Hope you have a good day. Mr. No, let's not do that. What do you guys think? It is a little bit annoying to look at, but might need to switch between layers, might not be that easy. I have an idea. I'm such a dumbass. I have an absolutely cool idea. We don't need that at all. Absolutely not. This is all we need. And we just need to change the color a tiny bit using a sine wave or something. This is hilarious. The shit that was finally defined is undefined again, XD. Man, you're having a lot of issues with this. Actually, bit flip happening. What the fuck? I'm sorry that you have that many issues with the fucking tutorial, bro. Let's export this as a shield orb to textures. Export and then open that shield orb. Where's that? There we go. Copy that. Where do we put this? Somewhere here. I guess we can put it here. Have defender items and abilities next to each other. Now we put that in the game. Let's not spend too much time on this. Shield bash. Hackathon circle. Let me see. Shield bash thrust. Sprite. Shield orb. There we go. It's just called shield orb. You know what's cool being in this room again? I can be as loud as I want to. 960. Even at late night. 768. And I don't interrupt anyone. Alright, now that we have the sprite, when we activate the ability, I want to create an active ability. So we have the, let me see, there's shield bash right here, there's ability taunt. Shield orb. If we activate that, then we want to create an active ability. Wow, my god, just yoink this, bro. I don't know how, you know, you Vim guys use the yank a word. My pinky finger pressing Y is always so weak, I always mispress this. Hello Pikachu, good morning. How do you guys do that? I have literally no idea. But I always mispress. Okay. Hey Pikachu, good morning. We're working on a shield orbit today. Like in Vampire Survivors, the rotating books around you, maybe English keyboard. And then have the Y and Z flipped. True. Absolutely. I'm pretty sure it's English keyboard and those idiots think that it's a good way to put it on Y. Use call mark layout like a Chad. Hey, nice. Yeah, we already have everything, almost everything that we need. Just need to fill in some data, I guess. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, what do we need here? So that's what you use. What is that keyboard? Oh. Yeah, it's this. It's a black keyboard that has shiny buttons. That's what I have. Yes, but you're lefty. Most of us aren't left-handed speckers. Yes, but you're lefty. I don't think it has anything to do with being lefty or righty. If anything, it would be easier for me to click the Y because I'm lefty, meaning my pinky, left pinky finger, this one should be more powerful than this one right here, you know.
Gotcha, bitch.
How did you start with C++? A gentle person on YouTube asks. Thank you very much for following, always blessed. I worked as a web developer, and then after like almost 2 years of working there, essentially in the beginning already, but I noticed after some time working there that this is not what I wanted to do with my life. I didn't want to be a web developer my entire life, and I wanted to make games actually. So I thought, well, what would be the best way to get into games? And then I saw a C++ file in one of our project files, and I just was reading through this file. And I was like, this code looks interesting. I have never seen or understood this code fully. I've seen C++ before, I've seen C before, but I never knew exactly what it was doing. And that was very simple C++ code, by the way. It's a very, very basic, simple code. And so I was like, And then I made some digging. Jonathan Blow approves. I was doing some digging, and I learned that C++ is the most predominant language used in game development. And I was like, so if I know C++, then I could get a job as a game developer in the future. And so that is where it all began. And then I just looked up tutorials on how to learn C++, you know, Google, YouTube. I'm self-taught. I didn't do anything special. I'm coming from nothing special. Just a random dude that started looking up C++ tutorials. You know, you can look up any tutorial that you get into the language. There's nothing special about the tutorial that you do. I think for the most part, the most important thing is consistency. So you sit yourself down for at least a couple of minutes each day, and then you try to work on the stuff that you want to work on. You know, I'm not saying that it is easy to do that. You know, oftentimes I had to sacrifice friends and family to do this. You know, I would literally run through the forest when we were on vacation with my family. I would run back through the rain to do some programming. They didn't like that too much because I left, you know. Stuff like that happens. You don't have to go as crazy as I did, but that's how I got where I am right now, which is making a game in C++. And I'm quite confident that I will be able to release a version of the game next year that is fun and enjoyable to play. And it will be my first game. I don't think it will blow up or anything. It will just be a normal game, and then I will just move on to the next one. But I learned a lot over the years. It's been 3 years learning C++ now. Somewhere around that. You learn a lot just by being consistent. You don't need to have any special qualifications or knowledge. You just gotta stay consistent. Thank you. Was wondering when I say C++ not sharp. Lol. More importantly, how do you stop with C++? Shift's driving me insane. You don't need to use shifts at all in C++. It's a feature that you can use. It's like a tool in your toolbox. As I said, you need a corn split keyboard, which is totally programmable. Yeah, how about you gift me one to Christmas? I'll use it then. If not, then I'll just keep using what I have. Next big thing is C#. We can see that you're nothing special. Shut the fuck up. Just tuning in. Is that why you aren't using GDScript? No, Dice. That's not the reason why I'm not using GDScript. The reason why I'm not using GDScript is because I'm making my game in C++. Yeah. But I have nothing against GDScript. I think GDScript is perfectly fine to make a game in, and many great games have been made in Unity, or especially Unity mostly. Look at Lethal Company. When it comes to making games, it doesn't matter which language you use. This game right here is made in Unity. Blew up over like the course of a couple of weeks. It's insane. This guy has made millions. And he has made a bunch of games in Unity. You see how many games this guy made? What is his first game? Right here, 2020. It Steals. If you take a look, it has 1,000 reviews. 1,000 reviews. Like, to give you some context, I don't know if you know the streamer. No, not SteamDB, you dumb fucking moron. I just wanna open up Steam, bitch. God, every time. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Sorry, I hate that so much. There we go. So this is a game made by Pirate Software, who recently got a very big traction towards him. And this game is his first game, as far as I know, as the Pirate Software studio. No, actually it's the second game. The first game was Champions of Breakfast. Not sure why it doesn't give me the publisher. Why is it not showing the games? Why is it showing it in such a weird way? It's really annoying. Okay. I mean, he made Champions of Breakfast. The guy who made Lethal Company started on Roblox, yeah. Bro dropped the craziest backstory ever. Anyways, so this guy right here made games in Roblox before, and then he switched over to Unity and started publishing them. And he literally has as many reviews on his first game onto Steam that this guy has with years of experience. It's insane. So it doesn't matter what you use. You can take that example to look at Undertale, for example, as well. They have a bunch of weird if statements in their game, and their code is... Any coder looking at the code would say that it's bad code. But in the end, no one really sees that code. No one will see what's behind the visuals of the game. And if your game is good, then they don't give a shit how you programmed it. So, thinking that C++ is the only way to do it is dumb. Like, you can use Unity. You can still use Unity. You can still use... Godot. Modern C++, good or old C++. Whatever helps you finish product solo leveling. Whatever helps you finish your project solo leveling. For me, that is old C++. For me, that is not using any of the smart pointers or RAII initialization and, you know, cleaning up memory. None of that. For me, it's just the simplest code that gets me to the finish line. Ability ID. Ability level, yeah. What's the difference using game engines and coding one yourself from raw? The difference is, Christian, and guys, this is from YouTube again, another question. Cakez, I will donate £20 in January. I'm Xmax broke for you to play. It steals from on stream in full. It is in my Steam library, so you can borrow it, smiley face. Okay, I mean, I could try playing it. What type of game is it, though? I would do anything for the money, sure. I'm fucking broke. Okay, I'll do it. Sure. It's a 3D Pac-Man. So, wait, do we have this on? Yeah, what's the difference between game engines and coding one yourself from raw? The difference is that you invest 1 to 2 years of your time into learning how to make an engine. Maybe more. You have to invest the time to learn. For example, I'll give you a very simple example. Bloom. In Unity or in... Why do I keep forgetting the name? In Godot, Unity, maybe GameMaker, that is a slider. In C++, when you make your engine, it is a texture that you have to write to. Maybe multiple textures if you want to have a very powerful Bloom that is more spread out and less annoying, so to say, you know, like a very spread out Bloom that is nice and has a very nice, how do you say that, fade to it. You know, so you need to create multiple textures, multiple render targets, and then you need to merge those render targets in code. And you need to know when to draw to those render targets, and then you need to have a special pass in which you take those and basically, yeah. Basically it takes about, if you are very good, maybe it takes a couple of days, can take up to a week. And you have to read through this, you have to learn this. And in order to do that, you need to learn how to use OpenGL, which is another prerequisite that, if you don't know that, will take weeks to months to learn. So, you know, all of these things come into play when you're making a game in C++. You don't get this when you use an engine. You can just say, I want this to be bloomed. Boom. That is a big difference. So it's a trade-off. If you want to make a game, I can recommend a game engine. I do not recommend making an engine. I recommend making an engine to learn. That's what yeah. But not to make a game. What graphic library are you using? I'm using OpenGL. In this one I use OpenGL. I used Vulkan in the past, which is why I also have a tutorial about that. But I stopped using... Oops, I stopped using Vulkan. It took too long. Trigger is not important. Missiles. Oh yeah, missiles. There we go. So, missiles. I wonder what a missile is. Start position and target location. Okay. That is not something we need. We don't need that. Explosion timer, explosion count. Don't need that. Spike count, start position. Maybe start position. Direction is not important. Not important. Target components, yes. Right now, the shield orb is only something that is used by heroes. But what if I wanted to work on enemies as well? Maybe shield orb is something that an enemy uses too. Then I suppose, excuse me, I should use... Don't know how to do that really. What is the opposite of that? Guys, I have a question for you. Let's say we have a bit array, right? Let's say these are a bunch of bits, right? This is index 0, 1, 2. This is the index, right? And then these are the slots. You know, more and more here. If we have bit 1 set and if we have bit 0 set, bit 1 is not set. And then we XOR this with another bit array where 1 is set and 1 is set. What do we get? It's just flipping the bits, right? So this is flipping it to 0 and this would flip it to 1, I guess, right? It's flipping it on. So if it's off, then it's flipping it on. If it's on, then it's flipping it off, right? Is that correct? Thank you very much for following, Sir Sirks Goko. So the reason why I'm saying this is if bit 1 is the enemy, right? And bit 0 is the hero, and I'm using components like that to identify enemies and heroes, then if I flip those on and off, then if the hero uses the ability and he's not an enemy, then the target would be the enemy, right? This is what we would target, the enemy, right here. Right, because that is the target. The only thing my mind is worried about is this scenario right here. In case of having 0, what if we have 1? The ability user somehow is an enemy and a hero at the same time. Then it will attack nothing. I don't know if this will ever happen, but you know, that would result in nothing being targeted. You know. Maybe we should do this. We take those two together. The hero and the enemy components. And then we XOR. The activator components with that, and then we add that together. So basically we are only interested in those two components, right? And then if we don't have target components, so basically we are, for some reason, then I just want to do an assert here. Or we just assert here. There we go. Okay, cool. Now that we have this active ability, we can add that to the game state. And then implement it in the loop there. And we break out of this. Okay, so that is implemented now. We create an active ability that will create the spawns. Raw OpenGL or GLFW something else? This is raw OpenGL Jackpop. Yeah. OpenGL good. How will you profile metrics your game for C++? I don't think he profiles anything at all. He only looks at the FPS. Yeah, at the moment, solo leveling, all I'm doing is, if I really wanted to know how my game performs, then I open up RenderDoc. I close this here, and then in RenderDoc I launch the application, and then I look at FPS and milliseconds. So for example, right now the game runs at 1 millisecond and about 800-700 FPS. And as I go into a mission, it probably will go down a little bit, 600 at the moment. And yeah, that's about... Seems like the errors tone it down a bit, or maybe not. And then when enemies spawn... Well... And then I can, I can take a screenshot, F12. And then just take a look at how long it takes. What is bro doing? Hello there, Makuto. We are currently programming on the game, adding in a new ability for the defender. And then I usually press this button right here, and it tells me that the entire frame took 500 microseconds. So half a millisecond. That means on the GPU the game runs at about...
Gotcha, bitch.
How much FPS? I don't know how much that is, 500 microseconds. You can make that up yourself, I don't know how long that is. What is that software name? Is that RenderDoc? Yeah, that is called RenderDoc. You can Google this. Thank you, JJ Kek, for following. Yeah. And so I use that mostly, but right now the game runs fine enough that I don't have to worry about it at all. If anything, the CPU is a little overloaded. It runs on 1 millisecond. You can see that the GPU runs on 500 microseconds, which means it probably runs 1 millisecond on the CPU, and the GPU is idling in between frames, which makes sense because I do a lot of stuff on the CPU, which means I probably have to think about how to improve that. It could be the sword, not sure. Sword Balea, maybe it's this one. Not sure. Sorting on the CPU makes it less efficient, of course. If you have a lot of stuff, let's see. Actually, we are not running in debug mode, so I can't actually. Yeah. Thanks, Cakez. Sure. I found the issue you had, the define include removed in the georenderer.h you provided via the paste bin. For now, it works after re-adding it. I wonder if it's truly the issue though, XD. God damn it, yeah. I guess the tutorial is not that great done by me. I tried doing it better this time, but I guess it didn't really. God damn it, okay. Okay, update and draw. Oh my god, update and draw, bro. Okay, so in the active abilities section we have a switch statement just like in the other ones, and we can case ability shield orb. That is what we want to implement. So if the ability is not triggered, then we need to spawn however many shields. So int shield count would be get stat value. Fuck. We need the ability, huh? No, that's fine. We do we have the ability? Yes. Cool. Okay. Nice. Ability stats dot values on stat target count. Thank you very much for following. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much, my man. Thank you for the support, bro. Appreciate it. Let's go! We're making progress! Yes! Oh. Oh. Love it. Fucking love this shit. Making game progress is awesome. Okay, we have... That is how many shields we spawn. And then we just need a... I guess we could spawn them always in the same direction. For example, vector 2 direction is direction up or something. And then we spawn one shield on the top and one shield on the bottom. And I guess we go... I have an idea. So 2 pi, right? Is... wait, let me see. 2 times pi is 1 circle, right? Is it? Yeah. So if we have 1 circle here... and we know how many shields we have, then... and we start up, then we need to take 2 times pi and divide it by the shield count. That gives us our float spacing or something between the shields. So shield spacing or something. Right? Shield spacing. And then I guess we create a shield. How do... oh. Missile. There we go. Missile. Missile. This is where the missiles come into play. Every active attack can have a missile, which is a start position and a target location, I guess. Ooh, fuck. Let's pretend that this target location is a union. Wait. Fuck. God damn it. That's bad. Direction, I guess. Oh, man. I think it's... I think it's fine. Okay, I think it's fine. We could have a const float speed and set that to 100 for now. And then we use a missile. We just use the missile.start position, which is... yeah. Okay, now we need to get back to center, which is active ability dot start position. We have a center for all of the shields on our radius, and then we also need a radius, which is, I guess, the ability float radius is ability range. Now we have a radius, center and radius, that is for the circle. And then the start position is, oh god, center plus... Now we need... oof. We need to rotate... Hey, Cakez, good morning. Because I remember you told us to add include schlitzelib in the georender.h, but simply removed it from the pastebin code, but somehow it still worked for me. Do you even for you, even though you also had it removed? Guys, I'm sorry for the interruption, but I actually have to fix that issue. Let me fix that real quick. That's bad. Let me find this. It's OpenGL tutorial, this one here. What's up, everybody? Paste bin. Really? It goes down so slowly? Are you absolutely insane? Oh, you're fucking pissing me off. Fucking hell, new paste. Ridiculous. How did I name it? What is the name of it? georender.h, I guess? Yes. I forgot the include, man. Oh my god, okay. You stupid idiot. Fuck. What is the name? What is the name? Schnitzel underscore lib, right? This is not Vim. Like this, right? I still don't quite understand how it worked perfectly for you. Might not be actually the code that I used, but I don't remember. It's been such a long time. Unfortunately, it's been a long time. This here, and then the syntax highlighting is C++. Create a new paste, never expires. Go over here. Edit video. Come on. GeoRenderer. Save. He's using a Unity build, yeah. I'm using a Unity build. I don't compile many different files. Can you load? Oh my god. Shut the fuck up. Let me see. How does it look? Actually. Okay, now it is here. Good. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Yeah, I'm sorry, I really need to go. We need to calculate a position for each missile, starting with the direction up, and then we need to rotate that by something in a for loop. So I think we need to do this for int missile index, or yeah, or while. Oh, god damn it. While shield count, and then we do we make missiles and we do shield count minus minus, and we should probably say, well, it's greater than 0. This is what we have to do. You know, times radius. But we also have to rotate this. That's the idea. Be right back. Bitwise operators are annoying. Yeah, really? Why, Pedro? Be right back real quick. Excuse me. XOR equals exclusive OR. What about key toast? What do you mean key toast? What does that mean? Oh, I see. It's the name. I'm following his Cakez tutorial, if that's what you're asking. Alright, okay, so how do we rotate this? Let's say we have one shield. Then I want to remove the shield count first. So let's do that in Paint. Let's say we have 3 shields. And then we have a circle here over to the left, where this is 0. And then if we go into our while loop, then we start out with 3 minus 1 shields. So we have 2 shields. Which means 2 times this spacing. Two times spacing. And the spacing would be this entire thing divided into 3 sections, which if I were to take an eyeball test, this would be the spacing right here. This is the spacing. Looks like a smiley face now. Spacing. That is the spacing. 2 times spacing rotated. And then in the next loop, 2 turns into 1. And then in the next loop, 1 turns into 0. And so we start off here, here, and then here. How about that works? Maybe that works. So we need to rotate that by the shield spacing times shield count. Rotate vector 2. And then we need to go out by the radius. Why is that complaining? I see. By that. And then I suppose that is everything we need to do. The ability is now triggered. Which means give us shield moons, small shields orbiting the shields. I'll put it to 25 pounds if you play it today after your code session, as I'm around all day today, Cakez. I don't know if I'll be able to do it, Ninx. I have so much stuff to do. I would love to do it, but I'm sorry, I just can't, unfortunately. Maybe in the next couple of days. But there's a big thing that's waiting for me. Active. I appreciate it though. It's false. Active ability triggered is false. Oh, I forgot to add the missile, right? So active ability missiles dot add missile. We need to add the missile. Have you tried Ease Engine? No, what is that? Give us shield moons. No. And then 4. Once we have added those missiles, we need to rotate them in a circle. God, how do we do that? Guys, how do we orbit in a circle based on a range and a speed? I have a position, I have a center. How do I orbit around that center? I think I've done this in Godot, actually. Fuck both. Sine, cosine. I mean, my original... my next problem is the following. I have a point here. This is the center. This is the center, and then I have a radius around that. How about we use a circle for this, actually? Right? And now, on this circle, I am here somewhere. Open source C++ game engine, it has an editor. No, I didn't like the reason why I used C++ is not so I could use a C++ engine. Otherwise I would be using Godot, because Godot is also an open source C++ engine. But no, I have not. Use the cosinus at sine and use the center to offset. Okay, but this is my start position here. This is the starting position. And so I want to move in this direction. Starting from here. That is the idea. Guys, I need to water. I'm sorry, I forgot to get it. Be right back real quick. You saw and change the angle. And calculate the position. I mean, could I take this? You can compute the angle by subtracting your starting position from the center to compute an angle with your up vector to figure out where you are on the circle or get the angle. I mean, I can store the angle. So this is, by the way, this would be the direction, right? Shit. No, it's really difficult to do this with my right hand because I'm left-handed. Direction. This could be normalized. I can store this direction, by the way, every frame. But I don't know how much I move here. This distance, I don't know how much that is. Let's say I have this direction or even the angle, right? How much do I move? If my speed... Shit, the D sucks. Is, let's say, 100. You know, 100 units of something. Then I would like to move based on that speed, right? Based on this. And I have this and I have this point. Like, how do I calculate that distance? How do I know that, let's say, you know, this is an angle? How do I know that this angle corresponds to that amount? XY is R times cosinus divided by omega t, R times sinus. Radius is R the radius. Sine omega t. What is omega t, by the way? Thank you, guys. Center position, right times speed divided by right times speed. Thank you very much for following, Mirate Colors. R divided V equals R divided by omega. Omega is an angular velocity. Omega times R is the speed vector V. Give me a second, I'll try this out. I'll put this here. Omega t. I don't have an angular velocity, Waldmort. Or maybe we just set the speed. Maybe that is the angular velocity that you're seeing here. And what is this? Is this supposed to be a division? Linear? Is that a division? Hello, hello. Hey, Letakio. Hello there. Just use the angle to create a directional vector. Then multiply it with the distance. That way you only need to figure out how long a full rotation should take. Just use the angle to create a directional vector, then multiply it with the distance. What? Right is whatever it is in your C++ or whatever. No, I mean the colon. Does that mean I divide it by the right times the speed? Is it like this, division? Or what does this colon mean? Like this one right here. That's, oops, that is what's confusing me. Omega T, no division, I'm sure. I'm so used to typing slash. Omega? From latex notation. See. Wait, so omega times T. Like this. Stack Overflow, try this. I have a custom array object that remains two variables. A pointer to a dynamic array, a size of the array. When I rotate to the left, it works fine. Array? 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 Huh? Try this. I don't understand what this has to do with an array. Oh, I don't mean to rotate an array. I don't mean to rotate an array. I mean to rotate a direction on a circle. That's what I want to do. Yeah. Just have an angle plus equals some speed. Calculate the position. Why are you making it more complex? Match. Fine, I'll try this. Okay, I'll try. I'll keep this in mind. I think I have an idea. Wait. We're gonna make us some 5-head stuff. So we do a union. We do a union and we call it direction. 5-head union. And then we say, okay, well, the direction is this, and we could say, okay, we take the missile dot direction into the radius, right? Center plus direction times the radius, right? Very simple. Everyone understands this code, and everyone is like, aha, so that is what is happening here, right? Very, 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 very simple. And then over here in the for loop, where we go into missile index. And active ability missiles count. Missile edx ++. Oops. We get ourselves a missile reference. Missiles. And then we do missile dot direction is rotate vector 2. Rotate vector 2 the missile direction by some angle, and that angle is, I don't know, 50 times delta time. Then we do missile dot position is the same thing here. What? Why is it complaining about missile? Are you stupid? Ah, I see. Need a missile index. I'll read chat in a second, okay? Not like this. Only thing that really irritates me about C++ are edit files. If this is for 2D game, you can always compute the dot product with the right vector and your direction to get the angle. Oh, really? Okay, so now that we have this, okay, I'll try to finish this first because maybe we're already onto something. We draw a game. No, we draw a sprite. Sprite, shield orb. We draw a shield orb on the missile start position. And then we fill in some data about this thing. For example, why is it red, by the way? Draw sprite is ambiguous. Why? Are you stupid? Oh, I see. Let me think real quick. Yeah. I want to draw it transparently. Okay. He's neglecting us, chat. Fuck Cakez. Fuck off. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I just want to try out something, okay? Arrays table. What the fuck is all of this? What is the problem? Well, we're trying to rotate. I'm trying to create basically the same ability that you can get in Vampire Survivors. Oops. Let me spend some skill points here. Get some more abilities unlocked on the skill tree. Over here. Shield orbs. How about we make the shield orbs a little... Give it a little less cooldown? Like, I don't know, 2, -2, actually 3, -2 and then a duration of 6. Actually, 6 seconds duration, 8 seconds, so we need to do 10. Duration is 16? No, wait, huh? 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 Whatever. Let's just see what happens. We need to draw a line with the sprite ID draw skill shot indicator. Fuck. Nothing happens. It's not doing anything. What the fuck happened? Oh no! Hey, stop that. Give him some armor. Okay. It is... Okay, wait. Activate ability. I'm pretty sure I'm calling activate ability. And I'm also activating shield orb, right? I do. And I add an active ability, am I? Maybe I missed something. Maybe I didn't add in a target and therefore the active ability is gone. Could be. You're not paying for your sins. Wait, you increased the cooldown for higher levels? Actually, that's level 1. So it shouldn't be increased. I'm a little bit weird. I'm a little bit confused why that is happening. Looks like if I don't have an owner... No, I don't have a target. Let's see what happens. It should still add me an active ability, which it does. Looks like it's just disappearing immediately. Get ability. I guess we don't get the ability. Oh, actually it does work. Okay. And it works here. If the ability is triggered. Ah, I see. This needs to be if it's not triggered. Aha. Okay, so there was the problem. Do you consider using an engine like Unity, Godot in the future? Maybe. Definitely to make smaller games, for sure. Right, it's not triggered yet. Then we create a bunch of missiles, which should be 2, even 3. How many fucking shields do we have? What the fuck? Five? Five? Okay, whatever. We have 5 shields apparently, boys. It's a little too much, but okay. And ability trigger needs to be true. Are you stupid, man? What am I doing? Okay, so we now have 5 missiles. Oh my god! What the fuck is that? Oh my oi! Boing! Oh my god! Wow, yeah, that's a little fast, I guess. Damn, and the radio. Holy shit. I think the speed is a little too much. Yeah. Code complete, ship it. Oh god. Okay, 50 I guess is a little bit much, huh? That's still so fucking fast. In Battlefield there would be an Easter egg. Holy shit, that's way too fucking fast. Ludicrous speed. This is basically the same problem that we had before in the Godot engine. Change it to slow, change delta time to slow it down. Yeah, but how? Like, the way this works is it's based on the radius. Look, if I multiply the radius by 2, watch what happens. Then this happens. Have to wait. Give me a second. See how fast it goes, and if I divide the radius by, I don't know, 5, it's gonna be very slow. See that, how slow it is? This looks more in line. And so the further the shields are away, the faster they fly. Which is why I wanted my original idea was to calculate a speed, and then that is how far we move along the circle, right? If we just change an angle, well, the angle is only... Like, it's like a bike, riding a bike, you know how there's multiple layers on your bike, and if the more you go outside, the more difficult it becomes to ride your bike, but you can also run faster or ride faster. That is the same principle that applies here. So I don't know exactly how to calculate that, but I guess it will just make it as we increase the range. I think smaller radius is slower because it needs to make circle for the same time on different radiuses. Yeah, it's basically how fast do we complete the circle. And let's say, I don't know how the Umfang of the circle changes based on how far we go outside. So for example, if we have a distance of 10 centimeters, then the I don't know, not the area but the thing around, which we in Germany we call this Umfang, right? The thing around the circle has a circumference. Yeah, the circumference has a length, has a certain length, and as we go to 20, I don't think it doubles the circumference, and so 2 times pi times radius. I see. Circumference. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to find a let me see. Float length, let's call it circle length, is 2 times pi times radius. And based on that length, I don't know. Really. I guess I want this to be completed in... no, that makes no sense. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe this is the division based on the radius. I need to divide the speed by 2 times pi times by the circle length. Maybe I need to take, you know, have a const float speed, which is 200, and then divide it by the circle length. Is that a constant speed? Like speed times delta time. Circumference. Hey Cakez, I've been watching you for nearly a year now, and I have to say that your programming, art/video making has improved so much since I started watching. Keep up the good work, dude. Thank you, Sitak. Oh, thank you, my man. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you, man. Oh. Page comment, shut the fuck up. Look at this Kiwi guy staring at. Fuck you, bitch. Here, eat these.
Put them in your mouth!
Sorry, relax. I think this is it. Maybe that is a constant speed now. Direction to that. Direction to this. That True. Worked. Oh, I remember this clip. Yep. True. The velocity V equals omega divided by t. What is t? The angular velocity is the number of radians you travel per second. So if you want to complete one full circle in 2 seconds, the angular velocity is omega 2. Now, Valmod, I don't want to complete the circle in amount of time. I want to run around the circle, run along the circle based on a certain distance. So as the circle grows, the distance I have to travel changes and goes bigger, but I'd still want to move at the speed of the distance. So like if I run across a straight line, this distance that I move, d, should never change if I make the circle bigger. I still move, like over here it would be this much, and if the circle is over here, well, maybe it is only this much. Or actually, it is the same. It would be the same, right? It would be that much over here as well. But it would be a less percentage of the entire circle since the circle is bigger, right? It would just move slower. So V is constant, i.e. the omega R omega is radius omega is constant. Does this work, guys? So I know that the circle length is this, and I have a speed. Can I not divide the speed by the circle length? And then that would be my speed that I multiply by delta time each frame. I'll try this out. I don't know if this works, but that is my idea. Maybe that works. Fuck these, there's too many of those. $16 seconds makes no sense. All fine, for sure. I'm in holiday tomorrow evening. My man, hello there. Kiwi, that's nice to hear. Let's see if this works. How do we change the radius? Actually, I wanna do float rate, or let's say radius is... Let's start with 50 and then try to change it. I have an idea. If key pressed this frame, key O or something, then we increase radius. Oh, I see. Fuck. The radius is read from this, from the ability. No, that doesn't make sense. Let's just do radius is 50. Let's start with 50 radius. Fuck. They are way too powerful. Okay, wow, that's slow. Okay, what about 100? Please tell me they are not faster. Fuck, I have to wait for the ability. Is it the same speed? It's too short, man. The duration of it is... Give me a second. Fucking duration, give me like 60 seconds, man. And cooldown 60 seconds as well. Fucking hell. Really annoying. Can someone explain to me how this is multiplied by 2? Eh? It's another one of those weird ass things, right? Level 1. $62. Your tutorial is actually on crack. The first time you get the if open deprecation warning is at the end of video 5. God damn it. So does the character have some cooldown stuff? It shouldn't. But you know, Azen, you know what time it is, right? You know what time it is, right? What time is it right now? Why would you even increase the cooldown for testing? Because I don't want to spam the ability 10 million times. No, not the leaving time. It's the time where the weird bug happens that usually always happens around this time. That for some reason, every single fucking day I get the weird bug that has absolutely nothing to do with the ability or something. It is just some weird ass thing where for this particular ability I get twice as much cooldown as on any other ability. You can see it's 5 seconds. This is 25 seconds. While I set this to 60 here. And for Wind Slash I set this to 5. And for Taunt I set this to 20. Cooldown multi. One. Cooldown multi. 8. One. 18 seconds. Not sure where that comes from. It's probably a different cooldown. 2. How? How? I think I might sound dumb, but cases like this, I just put it in parentheses. Expression must have stat cooldown multi. Cooldown multi. Eh? Stat cooldown multi. Why? Ability stats values. Oh my god, I'm starting to get angry again. Values. Guys, where's the spelling mistake? Where's the spelling mistake? Is it ability.stats? No, it is ability stats. Aha. For some reason, this is 2. Unit stats. Okay, so base 1. Okay. 1 damage. I fucking do it twice. That's twice copy paste issue. Oh my god, I'm fucking an idiot. Hello Abev, good morning. Hope you're doing good, man. Peanut butter jelly. Oh man. Okay. Wow, such a long stream and POE later. For some reason I just don't get to POE, man. I wanna play POE, yeah. God damn it. Sad, or you would like to see POE? Wow, that's really sad. I'll play a bit, okay? Kutika playing all alone. Play a little bit, okay? If this works now, we can play. I need armor because they attack me. So out of range is he? Huh, now this time works. Okay. Now this is how slow they move. Let's make this a bit faster. Let's do 500. 10 times faster. Don't see much, to be honest. But okay, let's make the radius 500. I think the radius 500 is dumb. Oh god. Guys, I think it's now perfect, right? This is how fast they move. No, it's still a little faster here, I think. Or? They grow slower as they go out, but I think the speed is the same. The speed at which they travel is the same. Wow, 500 speed. Damn. I said 1,000, bro. Oh. This is so slow, and I have to say it's such a high. I have to set such a high. With the circle length, you increase the divisor. As you increase the radius, that decreases the speed. Yeah. To be honest, it doesn't matter. I'll just keep a constant speed of like, I don't know, 2 or something. We'll just keep a constant speed. And use that. TCAP ignored. Believing Cake's titles are mega lol. If only you made an in-game console to test cooldowns and grand abilities and stuff. I saw a YouTube video about empowering your game with a console. Okay. Shut up. Fuck you. You guys are, oh my god. This guy gets slashed. Very toxic, guys. Let's see. I like it. I like it. This speed is good. Now all we have to do is check for collision. Array targets. Enemy EDX is less than game state. Enemies count. You know, the only downside of this room above me is someone that is constantly running on the floor, like stomping on the floor. Constantly. I don't know if it is a kid, because I never see a kid running up and down. It could be someone banging on the walls, like wanting to be free, but then like why is no one saying anything? And I just don't know what they are doing there. It's crazy. Sounds like they are destroying something. Oh geez, do you have dry walls? I don't know. Well, like, what is the difference between dry walls and normal walls? Enemy reference pointer, I guess. Enemy is game state. Enemies that count. Enemies on enemy index. The address to that. Let's use a reference here. Well, this is an entity. And oh my god, we actually have to do... Okay, so if contains ID array, we need to have a unit ID, so that is active ability. Actually, no. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's kids running and they're destroying stuff, like their parents' hopes and dreams. Dry walls is Gibbs carton on the walls. No, it's not. No, it's actually an old building, so it's real walls, but it is so loud. The stomping is so loud that I can hear it. Acts like a subwoofer. Hit targets. Fuck, we have a problem. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Maybe the active ability needs more data. Fuck, is that annoying. What I'm talking about right now is this shield, this rotating. If a shield rotates fast enough and hits an enemy again, I want it to hit it again. Also, if an enemy gets hit by this shield, I want the enemy to be immune to this shield, but I don't want it to be immune to this shield, if that makes sense, right? So if this hits again, I need the enemy to be hit by that again. So, oh man, I didn't think about that at all. I got lucky, I'm moving to a family house, no more upstairs sounds. Yeah, I'd do it too. Acts like a subwoofer. So they've got wooden floors and no carpet, same here. I see. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Can this guy hear? Probably not. Need to go quickly. Let me see. Okay, I'll think about how to program that later, I think. First, I want to see if actually we need to create a collider. Circle rank collider, I guess. Get collider 2. That is the rect collider, right? On the address of the enemy. Whoops. Let me see here. Yeah. We can create a rect of the enemy collider dot offset and enemy collider size. Now we have a rect. Whoops. And then if rect collision, I guess. Was it rect circle? Which takes the, I guess, rect first and then the circle. Circle. Then we attack using the ability. Let me see. We take the enemy using the active ability owner ID and the ability stats. That's what we do. Just a quick question. Why do you want to omit multiple hits? Because I have no solution for that right now, unfortunately. I don't know the solution. If I had a solution, then it would be easy, but I just don't know how yet. All right, let's see what happens. That's what I mean by the question. If you don't have a solution or a reason, then maybe design the idea. Maybe a design idea is behind it. Oh, you mean I have an idea? Actually, I have no idea. I have actually no idea. The only thing that I know is for this ability, I want every single shield to hit independently and reset that hit as well. And so, for example, if this is the center and then these are the shields, depending on how many shields I have, and you know there's an enemy right here, each one of these shields should be able to hit him when they reach him. And you know, the more shields I have, the more hits this guy will take. And so I need to have some sort of information. Just apply damage on collision. Yeah, that's what I do here. I attack and then I do active ability, hit IDs, hit targets dot add. Then we do unit ID, enemy ID. So basically, the moment I hit an enemy, I apply, or I add this enemy to the enemies that I've already hit. But that would mean any concussive? Concussive? Not concussive. Successive?
Gotcha, bitch.
Successive? Following one another, yeah. Any successive shield would not hit. This would not hit. Consecutive. It would not hit because I have already added this unit to the list of hit targets. So that means I would just skip that enemy using the continue here. Which means I somehow need to track per missile And this information needs to persist between 2 frames. And I just don't know how to do that, because a missile is just a position and a direction, or like a target location, right? So I use missiles, for example, to give you an idea. I have this, what is it called? Meteor ability, right? That spawns 1 big missile, and it has like a target location and it has a position, right? And then it flies towards that target location. If it impacts, boom, explosion. That is 1 missile. And so I do not want to make this struct too big, but what I could do is, you know, have an array of, you know, hit targets on each missile, and then say, okay, well, at most this missile can hit that many units. But look how much data that is, right? I have a fixed array of 100 units. By the way, TCAP, how did you fix your poison problem? How did you manage to do that? Delete every missile at origin and create a new one once it has been deleted? No, the missiles will be created once by the ability, and then once the ability runs out of time, they are gone. And then I create a new ability with new missiles. It's completely fresh. But a missile can last quite a long time and hit 1 enemy multiple times. But there has to be a cooldown to it, right? Otherwise it would be overpowered, like the wolves in Elden Ring, right? They had a hitbox, they would hit you, but as long as the hitbox overlapped with your hitbox, they would deal damage to you every frame. That's why the wolves were so overpowered. And so they had to give it a cooldown, aka some sort of, oh, I hit this enemy right now, I need to wait 1 second, 2 seconds until I can hit him again. And yeah, I could do this, but then it would just make this so fucking big, you know, so large. It would be a lot of data. I don't like that. In Elden Ring, yeah, like you see, have you seen that? Where is that? Or was it hounds? The new most powerful enemy in Elden Ring, a bug dog doing 11,000 plus damage. Is it this one? It's a YouTube video.
Meet the new strongest enemy in Elden Ring, a blood dog that can insta-kill you. Hello everyone, my name is Burning Wiki, and today
it's not this one. It's actually not this one. Oh look, the prime time. Last stream for a while, my man. Hey guys, did you see that? YouTube deleted Primogen Software's channel. He made a channel called Primogen Clips, and YouTube deleted it because... for some reason. Elden Ring Hounds bugged. I watched the video already. I think it's this one. Yeah, this video right here. Look at the HP, holy shit. In order to begin, we first need to understand how standard NPCs varies against their animations. Did Randy reply to you, by the way? I don't think he did. No, I checked like yesterday or something. Let's look at a standard NPC like Torrent, for an example. His ID is C8000 and he has a corresponding C8000 ANBIT file. Any BND file, so an animation file. Every animation Torrent could perform is in this ANBIT, and it doesn't overlap with or share animations with other NPCs. Well, that's the jumping, yeah. In contrast, there are NPCs like these horses ridden by the various knights factions found throughout the lands between. Would be better if this guy was just talking. Each horse has its own character ID and separate modeled files, but they all pull animations from the same n-bit file. Yeah, makes sense, right? You don't want to create multiple animations. The reason for this is optimization. Each horse, yeah. 6 megabytes of data, yeah. Oh wow, look at this horse, no head, holy shit. That's dark. Dude! Give me a second. Join the 2-minute ad breaks it's for a good cause. Storing physical variants of the same CRV. Oh my god, what is this? Storing partial variants in the same character bind file is fine, but it saves memory to split the current bind if the entire model changes. They split the character binds for the different types of dogs as well, but the problem arose that isn't usually an issue with NPC variants. Oh my god. I think this is way too complex explanation. Get to the point. Unlike the horses, which are uniform in size, the C41 n-bit is shared between both the large dogs and the small dogs. This means the game needs a way to distinguish which size of dog is attacking whenever one plays an attack animation. God, I hate these fucking dogs, man. Already seeing this animation makes me angry. To do this, anytime either dog attacks, it attempts to use both the large dog and small dog attack data at the same time. Oh my god, so they deal damage twice. Ah, you see this collider right here? Yeah. So it's basically 2 colliders then. Yeah. Looks like it? Maybe? Okay, so it's using both of those to the player, I see, I think. Both sets of attack data are placed into an array of incoming attacks, which is used to check if a valid attack can hit you. Ah, so it hits you twice. Nice. Maybe it even alternates between the two the entire time. The game reads the dog's state info, and if it's a large dog, it cancels the small attack and lets the attack do damage. Yeah. Okay, so the large dogs are fine. This has been fixed, by the way, but it's the same idea of in my case. This technically works the same for the small bleed dogs, but there's an oversight with one specific attack which breaks it. Oh wow, that's kind of big collide, I have to say. Can turn that down a bit. If you're hit by a small dog, it cancels the large attack but lets the small attack through, but it also clears the attack array. So it adds those in again. Clears the array. The attack array is used to check if a hitbox has already dealt damage to you. Okay, so basically it forgets that it hits the enemy. And then it hits again, so you can't be hit by the same hitbox twice. Yeah, so that is my problem, right? If I don't keep track of which unit I hit, then I hit multiple times a frame. And that basically deals endless damage. However many frames you have, the more damage you do. See that? Yeah, so now he's not getting attacked. But he's getting attacked multiple times here. Yeah, multiple hits. Yeah. Yeah, basically in... oh god. Okay. Yeah. So I want to avoid that. Primogen software. I made my own Meloc-like allocator to avoid every enemy being huge. Every enemy being huge? Hello, Jova, my man. Hello there. 300 damage, 300 FPS equals 300 times damage per second. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. So this is the reason why I'm thinking about, well, how do I do this? You know? Because, yeah, I can keep track of which units I have hit. But, like, I also need to remove which units I have hit from the array, right? So this is where I'm... Yeah, I have to think about this. I don't know. I don't know a solution yet. I'm not saying I do, but I made... but maybe I know someone who Q8 Elden Ring and potentially maybe, but of course they didn't because NDA, but in my fantasy world that didn't happen. I was told the code was fucking actual mess. I'm pretty sure it is a mess, like, but yeah, that's why it happens. So yeah, I don't know how to do it yet. I need to think about how to do it. And you wrote a custom allocator, TCAP. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. That was for the poison question. Yeah, I know. But poison stacks multiple times, right? So you just have a like a pointer to the allocator. It seems like. This map seems surprisingly familiar. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? That's not true. Absolutely not. So here's what I'll do. I'll do what I can do best. Fix it tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know what to do and I have so much to do today, so oh my god. I'll try to fix it and then tell you tomorrow, guys. Okay?
Gotcha, bitch.
Edward, thank you very much for following. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna send you over to Rafael Luba. Because I'm thinking of making a couple more J streams. J seems to be quite interesting to a lot of people. And I'm pretty sure you guys would be interested in that too. So I'm trying to prepare another batch of J streams. I don't know if I can do it in one day, but we'll see. Maybe I will be. Anyways, guys, I'll send you over to Rafael Luba. Thank you guys for watching on YouTube. I really appreciate it. A lot of people tuned in on YouTube today. Thank you, guys. Really means a lot to me. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I will be online tomorrow. Same time, same place. Goodbye on YouTube. And thank